WIC, Women in Conversation. This is another beautiful episode where women are gathered to discuss heart-touching matters in Nigeria and probably our homes also. And in the world generally, we try to look at things that are happening around the world and see how we could advise or how we could let you understand if it's right to be done or wrong to be done. And, you know, it's a table where everybody wants to quickly tune in and watch and listen to what these great women have to say. And today, of course, I have with me to discuss Japa. We're going to be talking Japa. Nigerians, almost all Nigerian youth wants to Japa. What is the meaning of Japa? And I also heard that we also have another one called, well, the women in the house, in the studio, will let you know what that one is called. I really can't remember what it is called, but we also have another name for those that have gone there and it's not working out for them. They come back. Anyway, with me on this table to discuss all of this is Abby. Abby, you're welcome. You're going to be talking more of the Japa because you know you Japad when Japa was Japa. Now you're Japambo. Japada. You're Japada. Anyway, so Abby is going to be talking more on Japa with us today because she lives in the US, UK, and also is living in Nigeria. I don't know how she does that. She's a big girl. Anyway, also we have Tony. Tony will let us know about Japa because I think she has more experience, not because she Japa though, but she has more of the words in her mouth to say about Japa. And we have Chisom, who is going to be representing the Gen Zs. The Gen Zs are actually the ones right now who wants to Japa to any country. You hear them say, let's just leave Nigeria. Let's just go to any country. Ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Okay, Japa is not an English word. So what word is Japa?
I believe is a word created to relocation. Nigerians relocation.
What tribe is this word carved from? Let me hear from you.
Japa is a Yoruba name. It's a Yoruba name, which means run quickly.
Hey,
Run quickly.
Why the Japada is come back.
If it's not working out,
Run back quickly. So when you run out quickly and you get there, it's not working out, run back. Japada. Quickly.
Okay, let's talk about Japa. Tony, I'm still going to be asking you this question. A whole lot of Nigerians, especially our youths, everybody wants to Japa. It's not just our youths now, the professionals too, mostly doctors. Most doctors have left Nigeria. Yeah. Everybody wants to go. You also hear them say, just to any country. Right now, they don't even choose the country they want to go to any longer. And then seeing what is going on in these countries that they're Japa into. Yesterday, I was watching on social media. I don't know if anyone of you saw it. What the South Africans are doing to the blacks over there too, not just Nigerians, to the Ghanaians. They're asking that they should leave their country, go fix your country, don't come here, go fix your country. So is Japa the right thing to do?
It's a very big question. But I still believe if you have the opportunity, it is better to Japa than to remain here.
Abby is laughing because she doesn't believe in that.
And died of depression or turn yourself to be a criminal. If you have the opportunity, Japa. If you don't have, you have to, so many things you have to put in consideration because it's two major reasons that are causing this. Number one, the economic situation of the country and the insecurity. When you think critically of those 2 points, you will think of Japa too. Because you are not safe inside your house. You are not safe outside the house. You are not safe even going to work. You are not even safe at work. You are not safe giving birth to your child in the hospital. You are not safe raising that child in the house. You are not safe sending that child to school. So that is a good thing. And now, maybe if you basically, there is no family that can manage 100,000 again in Nigeria. How will you do it? And the basic, I think what is the minimum wage? Minimum wage remains 75,000.
75,000.
And for the people that are even using bad hail electricity lights, 75,000 is not enough to run your bills for electricity alone. What about other people? What about feeding? Gone are those days that you can just take 20,000 naira, you want to go to my 12 and do a shopping. With your 20,000 naira, you are not buying anything in the nylon. Maybe you want to buy only pepper, garlic, and ginger. Then you come back
You're
home.
making me hungry. The food combination.
So that is it. When you are working hard and there's no reward, it's not even enough not to talk of saving.
Yeah.
And one good thing that government is good at now is by thinking of every avenue to screw us with different policies of getting money from us. But where is the money from? They're talking of companies closing down. Why won't they close down? Even the electricity problem is a big one. They are running at loss. So that is the reason. So if that I'm talking to you, Oluwatoyin has opportunity today, I will jackpot gladly.
Wow. Okay, Toyin wants to japa.
Thank you.
Okay, she gave the reasons why she would want to japa.
Yeah.
But I've also heard the people over there too talking about this, although insecurity is out of it, but they are also talking about the economy.
Yeah.
They also say that things have increased and all that, because I know that when I complain, just like you're complaining, they all tell me, whatever increase you people are having in Nigeria, we are having it there. But Nigerians also will tell you, we still want to come. What is the reason why they want to go?
Okay, there's this thing they say that anywhere in a way except Nigeria. So that is what mainly the Gen Z say, right? Anywhere in a way, because except where you are right now, Nigeria is worse than any other West African country. There is nowhere you go that you will not find a Nigerian. Nigerians are in Nepal. Nigerians are in even Pakistan. Nigerians are there. They prefer to be there than to be here, where somebody who is 18 can't even boast of anything, unlike the way it is in the UK. A child of 18 might already be independent, might have already even had a car, might have started working or doing some things. But you are 24, 25, you might even still be in school, maybe due to strike. You are still battling with year 2, year 3, year 4. And by the time that person comes out, you're not independent. You still have to gather your CV, enter streets, and start looking for a job. And before you would even find a job. So it's because things are much more better out there. You can't say, oh, like in the UK, if you're looking for a job, they won't consider your qualifications or consider, there are things that, we definitely know that things are happening there, the economy and everything, racism, right? And those things are happening there. But tribalism is worse here. You rather embrace racism in UK than the tribalism we are facing in Nigeria. So that's the reason why youths of nowadays prefer to japa. So it's just the amount of, let's say, pressure, unpreparedness that makes some people japada. And people who are already comfortable over there, they just feel like, oh, because of my business, I have to come back. But then the youths that japada with confidence, they can't bear it anymore. They are not prepared. They don't have anybody over there. So the best choice, instead of going there to commit crime, just come back home and stay with your family.
Okay, Abe, you live in the UK and then you are trying to japada to Nigeria. You're trying to put in your businesses together and wanting to come back home. Okay, now you heard what Chisom said. A whole lot of Nigerian youths wants to go there. Okay, and we have seen families that had sold maybe just one property belonging to every family, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, father, great-mom, they sell it for someone to, japa. Do you think it's worth it?
No, I don't think so, because I have come back to Nigeria because I see it as an opportunity, a land of opportunity, and I'm trying to understand that there's unemployment, the economy, people are suffering and everything, but I want to even bring it at a very basic level, because I came back and I was like, okay, I know the minimum wage is 70K, but then I started to, because me, I'm a business person, and I don't expect every person to be business minded, but I saw opportunity. I see things differently. I went into the real estate. I went into short-let. Some things didn't work out. It was difficult, but then I went to start even selling granules, and then I started to see how it was made, how I could even export it, food stuff. So I don't know, I just feel that there's so much opportunities in Nigeria, and it's not, everybody's fault that they can be able to make the Nigeria work. I know, it has to start from the top, the leadership, and the way that the resources are being mismanaged and everything. But there's so much opportunity. They said in each state in Nigeria has at least 3 mineral resources, natural resources, gold, cool.
But are the citizens able to access this minerals?
We have to help ourselves sometimes.
How?
We just have to do it, in the little.
Let me quickly come in here. You said you came back, okay? You came back from trying to come from abroad, okay? And then you said at some point you started even exporting granules. That's because you have the opportunity.
Can I just say something?
Not just the capital. You already have created your market abroad, so you have the right source to export to.
There is actually a training. A woman in Nigeria here. She trains. There's a training. I can share the training that she does to help Nigerians to give them opportunities to export abroad, even fashion, food stuff, and everything.
Do they have to pay for the training?
The training is not much. It's not much.
They will not give you.
It's not much. No,
they will not give you what?
They will not give you the secret of it.
Yes.
No,
I have joined more than 4
of those training.
I've more than 4, and I pay huge amounts.
No, you need to be the okay.
Okay. Let's
made me register another company.
I can even start to do some training if that's the case.
Let's leave the training aside. Let's leave the training aside. How do you expect a Nigerian that, of course, just like she said, probably came out from school, parents are not really buoyant, and he or she has not gotten a job, so there's no savings anywhere, and you expect that person to go for training and then start exporting. Where does the capital come from?
It doesn't have to be exports. It's unfortunate, I know, but there's still some people, like there's this Alakija's free trade. She's giving some funds to people. There's different fundings.
How many people?
It will not go around.
How many people have access to that information?
I know, but that's why I'm saying, it's training, information, getting it out there. But those that do will benefit. We can't help everybody.
The ratio is
low. There's
low.
opportunities out there. I understand because I'm
Before we go on a short break, I want Toyin to give me her side of what's your take on what I asked Abe. I mean, is it worth it when you sell your buildings and we hear people do that? Is it worth it?
It's worth it.
I don't think so. When you go to UK, I come to the UK, the things is high cost of living, is cold, people are suffering. Some of them are even in jail because they still can't fit into the culture.
Okay. Yeah. Abe, let's go on a very quick short break. When we come back, we'll be having Tony talk to us on is it worth it to sell a property and go. We'll go on a very short break just to sip some water and I'll be back. Please sit. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking Japa before we went on the short break. And I mean, behind the camera, there's been a lot of, yes, it's good to Japa. And, it's just that they're saying it's not good to Japa. Even the man behind the camera is also saying Japa is very important at this time in Nigeria? Toyin, you were saying something before we went on a short break.
She said that he doesn't want it. As of today, I regret not following my friend 2023. The family sold their car, sold their plot of land, and traveled. It was rough initially, but now they are thanking God. They are thanking God that they made the best decision at the right time. Because here, we keep struggling. Even business, everything is frustrating. Is it the rent that's going up? Is it the expedition that is high every day when you are not making it? And if you will not see that now, since about 2 years ago now, the population of the prison keep increasing because crimes. When they don't have opportunity to japa, they now begin to down.
But like Abe said, we can also still make Nigeria work and we can make it happen.
How?
She probably has to explain to
With
us.
time, I feel with time.
With time.
I know there is suffering. I know there's the, but with time, let's just have a good leadership. Somebody that has his head screwed on, that can make.
Honestly, I do not like the way she said is laughing. Because when I mentioned let's have a good leadership, she did. I don't understand.
The kind of patience she's preaching to us is the kind of patience they preach to cow from Sokoto. That calm down, calm down, calm down.
Reach there.
And by the time the cow saw himself in Abatio, pieces you.
Sometimes
is it until we all die of depression?
It gets worse before it gets better. You
Abe.
those that Japan, when things start to get better here, for them to come in, you that have stayed and struggled, that have now established and you have your roots in, you see that you start to be elevated and promoted to positions that they can never get in. Nigeria will get better.
Amen.
Yeah, even they said before the end of this year, the currency will be 1 to 1.
Amen.
Yeah, and then when it becomes that, when the rate is different now, when we start to bring the skills for all those that have Japan, they need to come back home.
Sister Biodun, we are all Christian, we are reading the same Bible. You are talking of hope, we are talking of reality.
This yes, and it is happening. People are coming back and bringing their skills. Doctors are coming back and bringing their skills so that
Abe, it looks like you are just the one saying the doctors are coming back. They are going.
Some are coming back. Those that are Japan before are coming back. I have stories.
Maybe when they come back, they are coming back to retired home.
Yes.
That's different.
They need training. Nigeria needs a lot of training.
Anyway, Abe, let me leave you. Let me go to the Gen Z in the house. Let her really explain to us if it is worth it to sell your family property to Japa, or you sell the property and start up something like Abe says, we can make it here in Nigeria. What's your take?
Okay, first of all, Japa is an emergency exit. Right now, Japa is an escape plan. It used to be a travel dream, right? People be like, oh, when I grow up, when I go to the UK, it's more like people were relaxed. Let's say from the 90s, we just go to travel for vacation. Nigerians were, But as of now, for the youth between 18 to 25, Japa is an emergency exit.
Yeah.
It's more like an escape plan, right? Because when somebody have run out of option, we're not talking about somebody in his 30s or 40s who might have built something somewhere in Nigeria.
Even the 30s and 40s
have nothing to show for it. So that's why it's better to just, if you have to make sacrifices if you don't have option. If the sacrifice is, this is my only inheritance, and if I sell it, it gives me an opportunity to go to the UK to study and to work, right? Because there are a whole lot of things now available in Canada. I mean, they want people who want to migrate to come and work. I think Canada, they open things like that even for refugees. Look at what is happening in the north. We have a good number of youths dying on a daily. What happened in Jos? What happened in... So it's in
Kwara.
Exactly. So if their opportunities. Oh, come, we are receiving refugees, people who you're migrating due to the fact that your country is. They should go. You can't tell them to stay. Build what out of nothing? There's nothing to build from. There's absolutely nothing.
Okay, thank you so much, Barrister Chisom. That brings us to insecurity. Because I said we're going to touch insecurity. Why I wanted us to touch it as mothers, as women, as wives, the insecurity for the recent days we've seen has gone to the children. Yeah, we saw what happened in Calabar, and we also saw what happened in Benue State, where the children were going to write their UTME and they were kidnapped. So as mothers, the talk of Japa brought us to insecurity. Abby, you say it is not important to think of leaving the country, but this is where we find ourselves now. As a mother, how would you want to secure your child that you live with in Nigeria? Because she mentioned something. She said, we can't even sleep with our two eyes closed any longer.
Yeah.
So how will you advise your child to stay off, should I say stay off target zone? Because it looks like everywhere is a target zone. And then with a child that is that scared, how do you think he or she wants to go out there to try and, make Nigeria better, like you said, or try to do something in Nigeria? These are children that were going to write exams. That's their offense. Yeah. They were just going to write their exams to be able to be better citizens and to be able to be a better person tomorrow. And then they were arrested. Over to you, Abby.
Yeah, it's heavy to see what these I'll call them evil people are doing, or to the children, because I heard that story, and it was even from a prayer group that we were praying, and we were very, very angry and prayed against insecurity in Nigeria, and then again why this was happening. And as we all know, it's to do with a lot of things that's happening in Nigeria. But I would say, you mentioned that regarding the Japa business, because that's a different issue entirely. But at the same time, it's something that needs to be dealt with, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria from the leaders, and it will be done, because it's getting to a stage where we're all tired. Yeah, I'm here. I feel, also at risk. I've got CCTV in all my rooms, in the inside, not outside, inside the house. So I understand what people, and I know not everybody can, so
the crime rates.
Yes, then we can bring it to the table.
Okay.
How often do people get killed in UK?
All right, Abby.
Nigeria.
Yeah, but you haven't answered the question the way I want you to answer. So probably I'll ask Toyin. Toyin, yeah, okay. So Toyin, with the situation of the insecurity in Nigeria, do you think in fact, we were talking about those children that were kidnapped, and those ones in Calabar, we haven't heard stories if they were released. It was just the ones from Benue that we saw the videos that they were released. So those ones in Benue that were released, do you think they want to go back to school or write exam without having that?
Let me ask you, as a mother, can you send your daughter or your child to that same school same day?
No.
Hi. What are we talking about? This thing is very emotional and very sad. Thank God we are all mothers. Is it that easy to bring a life to bring a child to life? This thing does not start yesterday. I remember 2014. I was in labor. The days of Chibok.
Yes.
Up till now, they were not complete. Till now. If any of us happen to be a mother of any of those children, and you now see opportunity of Japa, even if it is to Kuton, want to pack them to the neighboring country. Insecurity, this is, do you know, 3 days ago, last week, the school of my daughter sent a mail that they are going on excursion, I started praying to cancel this excursion. How will only me be cancelled excursion? Excursion is a good thing because traveling to give them around is part of education. But not again in Nigeria.
Yeah. True.
They went to Abeokuta. I cannot sit down. I put myself in fast, walking about, praying, monitoring them till I hear they're back.
Chisum.
Yeah, so just to buttress what Tony said, I think Nigeria is to me, Nigeria is like a balloon, right? It's like a balloon, and the more corruption, just like that is how the breeze is just getting bigger and bigger, and the day it will burst, I just pray.
I go down there.
You are holding this jackpot in so fair. Yeah, okay,
so Nigeria is deep rooted in unpredictability, right? You cannot if you say, oh, let's learn skill, let's all join hand, Nigeria will be better. The government did this. It's better not to wait and say, oh, I have hope for the next 2 years. I think that is what they said the last 5 years ago or the last 4 years ago, right? So that unpredictability is like an obstacle. It's like a canker worm, right? That is deep rooted in corruption, and it's really terrible, affecting everybody. So the system of JAPA itself, right? It's just like I told you, it's an emergency exit, especially for the young ones. So if there's an opportunity for them, they should leave. Because of the high insecurity that is going on. Because in Nigeria, we celebrate basic functionality is seen as a miracle. It's not. It's not. The government is not working. That's just what it is.
That is it.
Yes.
Okay, one word from you, Chisum. If you have the opportunity to jackpot today, you are a barrister in Nigeria. You're a known barrister with a known chambers. Do you think you want to jackpot?
I would.
God bless you.
Because we are all at risk. That is the main point.
Jackpot. Will you want to jackpot?
I will say it 25 times without changing my word. I will jackpot straight if I have the opportunity.
Okay. Abby, if you have the opportunity to jackpot, will you want to jackpot?
As I said, I'm here for change, transformed Nigeria. I remain positive that we'll work it out.
Amen.
And things will get better. To me, I just remain positive. It's sad what is happening with the kidnapping and everything and the insecurity.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you so much. Abby believes that Nigeria can be better, and then she also believes that we can actually make it here in Nigeria. That's Abby's belief. But Chisum and Toyin believes that if there's opportunity to japa, they will japa, even though they are well established in Nigeria. At least they are not amongst those that are begging before eating, yet they want to japa. We would like to know what your own take is. Do you want to japa, or you want to believe like Abby that Nigeria will be better someday? That's what we're going to be ending this program today.
ITV, certainly the best. Waiting they happen.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, so it's supposed to be. I therefore bring Akure Road for those states. Yes, now, the people wait there for this particular community that they call Tofure. They don't they cry, they shout, oh. Many of them don't pack come up from this area. Oh. However, the water where they come from that side, this underground drainage it not fit carry the volume of the water. Now the water will come full, come split, go up. See as it don't take damage this place. That's why Edo State government need to send their flood and erosion control. Come this place for Otofure. Now Ovia Northeast with this. Ovia Northeast local government for Otofure. Along Benin Akure Expressway. That drainage now pass under here.
Thank you for your good work. There's a serious problem here. Serious problem. Never rain fall. This one they carry motorcycle, they carry motor, anything.
If rain fall for here.
If rain fall for here, you can't
That
apply
means to
this.
say, erosion control they need to do here.
Yes.
Flood and erosion control.
Yes.
Wait, people show me. Hey, whoa.
Problem there, yes, seriously. I believe
And they don't chop enter inside though.
rain no fall last year, rain no fall this year. This road for don't cut. I don't say rain fall.
But they don't talk. Hey, welcome. Come. Where the red water they've come from?
As of water again, all the water go climb up.
Okay.
All the water
This
go climb up.
drainage so.
Yes.
Yeah, don't block.
It not blow, but the drain no fit observe the water again. The volume of water too much. The volume of water is too much. So once they come, the water will climb up. It go climb up, it go cover the whole road. If you see, if machine apply this road at that particular time, it go take am. Even vehicle they stop for several hours before the water will come down, before the office start their movement.
Okay.
The government, make government come help us.
So this na drainage where they come from underground they come.
When they come all the way for Ekeadolo, different communities. When they say, now this one apply, now carry water come from bypass.
Come past this Benin Akure.
Come past this Benin Akure road. They carry us straight to the river. This is where river dey. But presently now, this drainage no fit control the water again. The drainage no fit. All the water, now they cut all this road. All the water they stand up, they come up, they follow up. Even under the bridge, all don't cut.
Okay, I don't see something now. Come, oh, jump, enter inside. Hey, whoa!
Waiting they happen.
Hey, you see this place? When I did so, now that Benin Akure Express Road.
Yes.
This na the, come see am now. This na the
Underground drainage.
see am way pass under the tie road. Yeah, now this Benin Akure road be this.
Yes.
So this na the drainage. So the water where they come from, see am, water where they come from that side.
Yes.
Na heavy water.
Heavy water.
So the heavy water now, you know the.
This drainage no fit absorb the water again. No fit, the water pass the drainage.
Okay.
That's the problem. The water pass the drainage. Once it come, they cover all here. It go cover all here. Enter express. If they cover all here, they carry anybody. Carry students here the other time. I bet with the beg government.
Now this place now go come out for.
Then go come out for.
I don't scatter that side they go.
You don't finish am. Even here, you don't finish am. Come see am.
Wait. This nine go scatter this place when they see so.
Yes, let's scatter am. Let's chop am. Even under the bridge, we dey fear make this bridge no collapse. You don't chop am. Come see am.
Something they say, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Benin Akure Express Road from Oluku. Say something, no, the road one cut. Oh. You see that direction when they pass that Benin Akure Road? When they pass, go. Now so they enter, they come, they shop and they go. Hey, whoa. Oh, God. Flood and erosion control. Okay, now listen here. Go. Okay, you be pastor. Hey. Go. See front.
Now, see, this has been this. You don't tell when this thing they happen here. It don't reach about 15 years now. 15 years now. That one I mean the bypass. That's the bypass.
That Benin Akure Road.
That been Akure Road. If you look at the bypass, if you look under the 2 manhole when they bring water, the volume of water when that manhole they bring. Now they come here, so now cause all this havoc. So they even start last year, February 2025, they start the work. You see, they put sand there now, they put gravel, everything. They start the work. In just, I think 4 weeks, they leave site. They not come start the work. We don't they happy because they even carry this drainage when you see, so they even escalate the drainage into this street. You can see the marking. See, they don't already mark and do everything. And all of a sudden, they come out. Now with this, so the area is now worse than before they came.
How's not they enter?
I'm telling you, if you go down that side, how's not they enter? People don't leave their house, and people don't run come out. Some people not high-end money. Those of them will not even see money to build house. All of them don't run come out. They are frustrated. We don't shout for government. We be done. They happy say that last year they don't come, but this is what we are.
What do you say be the solution to this place?
Yes, the solution be say if they can give us a good drainage system from that Akure road, cross this through this place to the river. We have a river nearby.
River down there.
A river there
That
nearby.
means I have to do proper drainage.
Proper drainage. That's all. This whole area will be in peace.
Hey, well. Where the community there? Where una this is there? Where una no shout come out? Where una this is there? Where una this is there?
I don't know why they cry, brother. I don't cry. Nobody else about playing. How many times I don't go ITV? How many times I don't go commenters? Nobody else me, brother. The way call them, who come? Where the water from the come might not be here. Oh, look, it's here. Oh, Ora, everywhere.
Water, now yeah, they come.
So I don't know what I go do. Waiting, rain, rush carry water of my boy. Now God, now take come and now slippers, 2 slippers lost. Now God, now yeah, now one get one wood. That the wood never come up for you. Now I wait jump. That picky for that. Now God, 24 years old. Now God.
When they award this road that year, because they are busy.
They never award them.
They never award them last year.
Where you hear them say they award them?
No, they bring alcohol come and they always material for road. They bring alcohol because they are busy. God don't butter our bread.
Now we there, brother. Now we there, now there.
With stones. They come fear with stones, and they come fear with stones now.
Where
Where they come for, come grab all the stone come on.
Help me. I don't get from that place. Help me. I don't waka. So I can go. This hospital, they carry me go hospital. And then the man me collapse because of condition of this place. And how much I take come for that hospital that time waiting. I don't cry. I don't know who gave me. I gotta pray for my thing to make her help me. I beg, brother.
If the water will enter here, hear the fool.
Hey, they put that on my house.
Eh?
If they put that on my house, not now they just the and I said that here. As the and I said that here. I said that here. I said that here. When I pay a beg. For all days not to build this house, for all days not to build them. I'm not going to ask on that place. So we are going to go, brother. We are going to go.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation.
Man, help me, brother. Man, help me. God, man, help me. I deal with a beg. Man, help me. Man, help me, I beg. Man, help me.
Oh my governor,
Man, help me.
you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better, because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. His Excellency, Senator Monday Okpewolo. You know why would they call on you? Because you don't do the one way past this one. You see that Akiwa where you do for that area that they happy? You don't do the one way past this one, His Excellency.
Make her help us, I beg. Make her help me. Make her help me. I'm ask me this oh, see garlic. What that be one for the garlic? Oh, I don't got mission because of this place. Oh,
His Excellency, this one. I don't say government. This one a fresh one. This one a fresh one. Okay.
Okay, I beg. May you tell where to make one post for the I beg. Make go tell
Abeg
governor.
o, na
Abeg.
our mama na be this one, na this area na we still dey. Anything we see affect am, e affect us. If you point one finger to person, the other one e go back to you. If you say never reach your turn, e go still reach our outside. Abeg, na we see the beg governor. God forbid bad thing here center, another person you go see follow. Na that one we no want. So
Don't
abeg,
enter here, like 5 don't enter. If you go from like this now, like 4 don't enter.
No, this still they go like.
Go see this mama went to your pass. So this one so 4 hours when enter near you, you don't enter. 4 hours when
So if I pass around, I go see.
all those one don't enter.
No, they go.
All those one are tenant.
Oh, they go. You hold your dagger. Hold your dagger.
I beg, make government come. They don't fair do amo. They don't feed this place for us. So.
Wait.
They don't fair feed this.
Oga, stay here. May I see you where?
I say they don't fair feel
Yes.
everywhere.
When I fair cry, don't state government, I be former government or this present government.
This government when just dey on board,
This Okpewolo government.
so he don't feel here do everything for us, just to come put abstract, make they start, make they finish am. Now they take comot. Since then they not come.
I like this kind of statement.
They not come till today. So
His Excellency. No say contractors now one of our biggest problem.
yes,
They say you don't fair other engineers when they come. They fair free here.
they don't feel everywhere. They don't feel am. Everything they don't feel am. If you see all this stone now, not be me put am, not be erosion bring am come. Government don't feel here everything.
Wetin come
Because
happen?
they motorable.
Wetin
They
come
can't leave the project. They not finish am. Now I can give opportunity to the erosion again to pull everything.
Okay.
We praise am when he first one. He not finish am. Now make this one happen.
Okay, now Abadan project.
Abadan
When
project.
they start this year, I be
last year, now they start am.
2025.
Now they start am. They cause it come out that 2025. You see that they come back. Till now they not come. Now I can't even worse till now. Many people don't get heart attack because of this work where they see so. People, this mama when you don't get this house, so you don't go admission 3 times for only this
Road be there.
road there yeah before na person see that house, this place where cassava dey so na person house where dey there. Erosion na come mountain. So when the government call that time, they call beg us say okay, see this person there, the one shine the water pass here. We go make them comot the house. Now they take fill am, that place go change to grass so. Na person house where dey there. So I beg. Now about project it be, I beg, make them call complete am for us. I beg.
Honorable Bawo.
Is they here? We don't see this in office before.
They go. May I go talk to other people?
Waiting they happen.
And this area you dey?
Yeah, they stay.
Wetin concern you for this matter?
My
Wetin
brother.
concern you?
My house na here e dey. You see this place so, na be our major road before.
From the express road.
From the express we will pass am till reach here, you go drive your motor, enter your house. Now small this thing take start like this. So last year now, government say they want help us. They can't come. This our present governor, so we dey so. They can't start work. Can't feel like you see this.
So this is our present government.
Exactly.
Akpakomisa.
Na him. You see those big story for Saturday so. Now they put am. Can't feel. You see, so here go slope. Now they feel where they pass, where they caterpillar they pass. So we can't surprise. They can't run to work. Small.
No, come. This the way they talk. So you know say this matter they don't they share them already.
Exactly.
They don't they drop comment already.
Exactly.
You say those government don't come here do am.
See, if you see this, make, come small. Come small. You see, you see the stone where they put that big stone. So the government they put them.
This big stone.
Now government, we don't fit carry am for head now. Now government they come carry am put am from that side. Come with the road now. Even if you carry tractor, your tractor no go fit pass here.
Wetin come cause away come be like this after we the dog come fill am.
Now that erosion where they come for road there, for that manhole where they come for.
When I first go that time.
Exactly.
For that Biniakura road.
Exactly. Now that manhole so where government put for that side. Now they carry the water from that side. They can't give us for here. So you can't tear our road from that side, tear on this side. So we only wait to just want for government now. May they can't help us. We they beg them. I beg. May they help us carry that same manhole. May they turn the water, do drainage for us. Carry and see the river. The river not far. The river they down here so.
The river they there.
Yes. You know far. Just to carry from that side, put her for the river, finish.
But why the contractor come abandon the project?
My brother, we don't know what we do, Amo. We don't know what we do. We don't even, they don't go meet or go meet even Bao. Now yeah, we see now we wait for the since that time.
May God come help us, oh. May God help us. Make it touch governor.
Look camera.
Yes, oh. May it touch governor, make he come help us for this place. Because if he not help us, more damage. Now he won't come for this place. So we dey beg am.
For this Otofure?
Yes, so I beg. We dey beg, oh, me I dey beg governor. I beg, come help us. See our people, all of the don't pack come up for year finish. We want.
You know, yes, say governor don't first say contractor make them come to him.
Make it come complete her for us. Now that's what we want. Make it complete her. They don't run liver. It's not good like that. Road, we not see road pass again. Where our children they go school now we go the fear. If rain fall, now wahala. We not see where they pass. I beg, governor beg come help us. Make it help us. Make it do the road.
However, Excellency, they say those state government don't first say contractor come here. They be done, they do them. But the contractor suddenly, the landlord and landladies, they come surprise say the contractor not this site again. Equipment not this site again. As they live and since then, that place when they show you for Benin Akura Express Road, where that small manhole where they do for 1964. See what it does.
Open side, oh. That place deep, you go carry.
I know they like the way that they threaten me for all this matter. What can do, what no man can do. Where una dey? Where Otofure you today? Where una dey before this thing copy like this? Una no fit control the contractor.
We don't call, we don't tire. They say make we relax, say they go come back. They go come back. Now we dey so.
Follow me, Waka.
Small. Not go inside. I beg. Not go inside, I beg. Don't take it, I beg. Not go inside. Yeah, 3 children last 2 years, 3 children. Now Russian carry come. We not see the. No go. No. I beg.
Look, they show me something. Look at now.
How they see inside? That place be like a.
I don't know how to do inside.
Yes, now. I beg, make come for our rescue, I beg.
Okay. Thank you. When I go.
Now where teeth dey teeth, now they feel they do the medicine.
Where?
Teeth dey teeth. Now they feel they do the medicine.
If the teeth don't come out to go.
You don't finish.
When teeth dey teeth.
Now they do the medicine, maybe not for not come out. If you don't come out, you don't finish. Or phone.
Thank you. Wonderful twins. Not be twins. Go. Are you serious? Yes. You are not twins.
We'll be twins. I will be senior, and she be junior.
What be your name?
Precious.
A friend, you fall for this area, how you be?
Hypertension, they will lose. I don't almost carry BP because of this road. I got admission 2 times because of this road. Admission, I nearly die because of this road. Because if this house collapse, we don't go there to go. We don't get papa. Only mama will get.
Now your mama be that one?
Yes, now the age of old age, then my mom take build this house. Suffer. Now she suffer. Build this house, say pure water. Say drink for sun to build this house. If this house fall for a year, we not get helper. We not get anything. Only God, then be our helper. Then because they cry for government, may they help us do this road.
Hey, your mama be this?
Yes. My children, fear long that they come out to. Now fear me.
Your daughter say friend before say go to get BP.
Nah.
Say hypertension one who are enemy.
Not be lie.
But you believe say God fit do something?
Yes.
You believe say God fit use person to come do this road?
Yes.
You believe?
Yes.
You believe say God fit do one?
Yeah, where?
If you believe say God fit locate the governor?
Where?
God fit locate the government?
I believe.
God fit locate the governor?
I believe.
Only God can do what no man can do. Unchangeable,
God,
reliable
God.
Only God can do
what no man can do.
God go do them.
Amen.
They go draw government attention.
Amen.
Come here.
Amen.
I agree to that, yeah?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, thank you. I don't go admission 3 times so, for this road. I should have they come out. We not they come out.
Waiting they happen.
No, now you put that bridge to your house.
Yes, that means
one. Whoa! I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to buy land now to build house for this country. Now wahala. Even if you buy the land, you not quick build them. They go sell up, give another person. But see your road, see your street.
Don't maga.
See your street, oh.
You don't maga. You don't maga. Now me do it alcohol.
Huh?
Now me do I feel I'm made the call in not the court.
Call yourself.
Now,
Hey! 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 He affect you? He affect you? He affect you?
Yes, oh.
He affect you?
Yes, oh. He affect me, oh. He don't spoil sis house. He don't spoil land. He don't pursue them. Go tenant. Now only my house he remain. Get to my house now. May they help me, oh.
For where they?
He did there. He did there. May my pikin help me. I beg.
I want to see the landlord of this house.
Let me do this bridge. This bridge, it cost me 300,000. I first do that concrete bridge. When government come and they come scatter down, they say they want to do the road. I can't be happy. Now money I can't spend again. Can't do this one. 300,000. That uncle so we did that so. I mean do one. So that maybe we got in the court which side.
So if your family members, your friends, and community people, they want to come visit you.
Are they shame?
How will enter your house?
Are they shame?
How will enter your house?
Nah, don't that to the meeting. Are they shame?
Okay, more enter your house now. More enter your house. Let's go to your house.
See my house.
Let's go. So now say to the person.
That's why the person.
They go. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Now so you can't enter your house.
If rain fall, at times it go this bridge go carry on. Then we come cast here again now. So that made water not the carry the bridge.
And to buy land now.
For this side. If you not get 5 million, you don't buy land here.
And to buy the building materials now.
Not be here. Cement na 12.5. Cement na 12.5. I beg, may government come. May come. We dey suffer for this community. Light not there, no road. I beg, we dey suffer.
But now if I talk that says the governor don't first send people come.
I don't know what happen. May they come out. I don't know what happen. But soon.
What that woman? I say if you see something, say something. I did for Tofure community, for Ovia Northeast. Erosion. Just like the way Aboki they say condemn handset, condemn fridge, condemn TV, this is condemn house, condemn. Hey, whoa. Now my cameraman they call. Come. See that house. See. Edo State government. Before this thing turned to executive gully, before it turned to international gully, Edo State government send your engineers come here again. All the houses where this area they don't go. That erosion, that Binia Kura road, that erosion when they pass that place, all just water when they come from different community. Drop your comment. Shut up. Tag the government. This work. It be like say you dey watch and you never see am well, come see am again. May not be like saying that AI, not be AI. Oh. Now original. This is not AI. Oh. This is not AI. Oh. This is original. This is not mature gully. As an area journalist, now we go fit tell government how it happen. Before this one turned to international gully. Before we call World Bank. State Bank. Oh. Drop your comments. Ovia Northeast. All the houses were there, this area.
Make God help me. Sickness won't kill me. For this wahala. I don't do thing for hospital. I don't see waka well. Wahala don too much. Thinking. I no fit sleep for night. If rain dey fall, na here I go come sit down. Say if I hear woo, make I quick dey run. House don many wey carry now.
I sell for your backyard.
That man, na me with am. Let dey here. You go think say person dey there. You don scatter the house finish kpatakpata. That man wey dey near me.
I see am just now.
Make governor help. Me help. I beg I dey. I no get 1 naira. To eat in our house. I beg. Make them help to eat in our house. I go see money by block.
And medicine don't do now.
And medicine. I no fit waka. Sleep no day.
And if rain dey fall?
If rain dey fall, na here go come sit down. If I hear one, me I quick dey run. May I carry my children. Maybe dey run. I want to do this one. Me okay will help us. Me no leave me like this die.
For Tofure?
For Tofure. Me no leave me like this die. When I dey can't pay that with my house, it no be like this. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Minister of Works. Patient us by the grace of God, by the special grace of God. Our regime, Senator Mondo Melo, when it's done, to make the patient, floor erosion different from normal way of living. Otherwise, fit one will cause another damage again. So they are on it. It's Minister of Works, not for that. Why I went there? So we are already working together in this one. Then the next 2 months, and we shall find a way to resolve the problem. We don't have problems for us. So many areas now where calling to be being used by erosion.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Since May 29, 1999, Nigeria has had 27 years without military interruption. And of course, that's the longest stretch that we have had in our history. Nigeria marked 27 years of uninterrupted civilian rule on June 12, 2026. And it is the day we commemorate the annulled June 12, 1993 presidential election won by Chief MKO Abiola. And in that regard, 27 down the line, we're going to be surveying and talking about the gains, the challenges, and the current demands of citizens to know what we have benefited 27 years down the line. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
If there should be anything to celebrate, it's the gift of life. But for now, in terms of our democracy, there's no dividend to celebrate about. We got our independence about 57 years ago, in 1960, 1st October in 1960. And the democracy lasted for about 6 years, being truncated by the military government. In the First Republic, then the Second Republic started in 1978 and truncated in 1983. So in that Second Republic, at least Nigeria have a feel of democracy. At that time, we operated in the region, middle region, then under we have Bender State that time. Those parties, UPN and NPP, they have manifestos. The UPN being headed by Bruce Ali. And what are the first manifestos? Talking about free education, free healthcare, social welfare, and employment for everybody. And that time, I also benefited. I benefited a field. I was in school, then those they have entitled to free educations, have entitled to free books. Then after that time, it was truncated by the military. In 1998, we got the Fourth Republic. From Fourth Republic till now, which make it 27 years of unadapted democracy. The people representing us are not representing the masses. The true democracies enthroned citizenship. Enthroned the office of citizenship. It gave us ownership. As of today, the 215 million Nigeria, we are not claiming ownership of Nigeria because the government is supposed to belong to the people, according to Abraham Lincoln. He said democracy is supposed to be the government of the people and for the people. If we must ask a question, even people that are listening to me, is the democracy belong to you? Does the power effect to you? We're supposed to employ the people. But in 1999, or this Fourth Republic, so the democratic system, people that represent us in each of the parties, do they have a manifesto? Go and check. Harry S. Truman, the President of America, also told you, say, how do you know a democracy that is working and the one that is not working? He said nobody can get rich in politics. He said when the society, when the wealthiest and the richer people in the societies are politicians, he said that society is fundamentally corrupt. It's not democracy. What can we say we are benefited in Edo State or in Nigeria? And Sedma was kidnapped at Airport Road, no security. What offense does he commit to be in Nigeria? In Nigeria, we're traveling for vacation in Kevel. They were deported, called green passport. Got a call from Tripoli. They say all Nigeria must go because of our green passport. So number one, true democracy and true citizenship, anywhere we go. But as of today, nothing to celebrate. And if I must give advice, any people that must come into the system, in those days for you to become a representative or a candidate for any party, you must have something to offer, must be educated. But today, what can we say? Out of the 36 states in the country, how many governors can you say is represented actually the true color of the citizenship? Where your governance is never what the gate man that could be teaching your children. Go and find out the issue of Abu Saleh in these days. Nigeria, they benefited it. Go to the West, a lot of people feel them. When the government was truncated, do you see any Abu Saleh having the house? In present day, they go and say, all people representing all the governors, even for the House of Senate, the bill they are passing to favor them, not to favor the citizens. So we need to advise our people. In 2027, actually, I'm still worried if the democracy can still work because the people that are in charge of the elections, who planted them, who mandated them, it's the same people. So I just pray that in 2027 we'll have a good democracy. But this 27 years of democracy, not to benefit. Not to benefit. They are not to come to benefit. The only benefit we can benefit is the air we are breathing, which is given by God. All the political children that are in university, the governors' children that are in university. What can you talk about? Primary health care. Go to private government hospital. You can't pay the bill. My father retired as a military officer for 30 years in the military. What does he benefited? But not today. People now, this Fourth Republic, what we practice today is not democracy. We practice 3 types of democracy in Nigeria now, which are called not democracy. 1, we practice bureaucracy. 2, we practice lootocracy. 3, tifocracy. They borrow, they loot, and they use it for their family. That's what we are practicing today. That is why Harry Truman told us. He said you can't get rich in politics. And when the society is full of your wealthiest people in societies are politicians, he said that society is corrupt. So what we are seeing in Nigeria is corruption, nothing to celebrate apart from the gift of life. We just pray and hope for 2027 for a better country, so that the citizen who voted for the people, because the power belongs to the citizen. And when the government fear the people, there's democracy. And when the people fear the government, it's tyranny. Today, what are we talking about? Can you speak out? In those days, in America, we say we the America. We the America. Why? Because the power belongs to the citizen. Can Nigeria say we the Nigerians? When you speak against the government, before you know, they censor you with DXS and arrest you. So democracy belongs to the people. But in Africa, in Nigeria, it doesn't work. Nothing to celebrate. We hope for a better country. We want transparent election. We want fairness, equity. We want security. We want social welfare. And the only thing we also benefit before, which was the subsidy, it will be removed to benefit the people on top. So if we can have a credible election, where when the people were elected come through a rightful process, they will have interest of the people at heart, which have given mandates to the cities and the right to the people.
We are not enjoying anything from the democracy. This is not democracy at all. Because why? The democracy we know before, you can travel around 3, around 4, around 5. People are no longer traveling through the land again. Everybody is not taking flight. It's not everybody that have money to avoid a flight ticket because the road is not safe. If you travel by the road, maybe in the 2 hours or 3 hours time, they will start calling your family for ransom. So we are still begging the federal government and the Edo State government to please, they should beef up this security so that we can be able to sleep with our 2 eyes closed. Well, we can still thank people like the OC Anti-Kidnapping and the DPO Urban Market and New Benin for still providing security to still make sure that people are still coming out to do 1 or 2 things. The OC Anti-Kidnapping pinning down somewhere in a black spot to make sure that they can solve most challenges that we are facing this period. At least we are still begging the Edo State government to please to mobilize for like the vigilante and the rest. Even as I speak with you now, people are dying somewhere. It's like there's an uprising in Nigeria just because our own zone is very comfortable for us. There are some places that people are running for their dear life. People are dying as I'm talking to you now. So we are still begging the federal government to look into this insecurity matter. Not only Edo State, not only Benin, everywhere.
I want to first say congratulations to Nigerians for 27 years of unbroken democratic or civil rule. Let me not say democratic rule, civil rule. Because to say democratic rule, you will mean that there are all the indices of a democracy are there. What I see here is we have had civilians in charge, no doubt about that. So we can say 27 years of unbroken civil rule, but to say 27 years of unbroken democratic rule, I would think that would be a stretch. A democracy actually entails a government by the people, where the people are the ones in charge and in power. The question is, in the last 27 years, have Nigerians been in power? Can we say that we have a say in what happens in our government? Because the government where those in charge can tell you that this is what will happen, and whether the people agree or not, it doesn't matter. I do not think that is a democracy that we should be celebrating as a democracy. How did June 12th come about? Because we are celebrating June 12th as our democracy day. They even mentioned the late Chief MKO Abiola and celebrated him, but they didn't mention the issues that led to Chief MKO Abiola being celebrated as June 12th hero, as democracy hero. The man is being celebrated because he won a very democratic process of election, a people decided election. He won that election, but the powers that be did not allow him to sit on his seat as the president of the federation, as it were then. So that is why we are celebrating June 12th as Democracy Day today, to commemorate, to remind us of that day, so that we make changes, so that when we want to go astray, we remind ourselves of what has happened before and what should not be allowed to happen again. Because these days, I see a lot of factors that are repeating June 12th every day. We repeat every time we want to do election, we do everything to frustrate the will of the people. And exactly what the military did then. We are only calling June 12th and celebrating the MKO Abiola because it was a military government that frustrated the will of the people. What about the civilians that are frustrating the will of the people today? Have we talked about them? Are we dealing with their issues, how they are frustrating the will of people? What about the courts? Are we also looking at how they are interfering with the will of the people? Because if we say the military interfere with the will of the people, that is why we are celebrating June 12th, to say it should not happen again. Have we put in place, machineries in place to say other institutions, other powers, other factors should not also interfere with the will of the people? Because presently you have cases where everybody is saying we voted for Mr. A, but when the court decides, you see even D, it will not even be B or C, you see D sitting there in power. And you begin to ask how it got to that stage. You don't know. It's factors that vitiate democracy have interfered with that process. So I think it's high time we look at those factors, correct them, so that people can actually be the source of power, not power being the source of power. Because what we have today is, once you win the election, you become the source of power. You are the doer and say, oh, you are an emperor. We have emperor kind of system, government, where no matter what the people want, it is nothing compared to what the government says. For heaven's sake, if we were running a government, a people-powered government, a people-backed government, where people's will actually count, you won't be hearing of trillions of naira missing, and NPC cannot account for it. A senator will speak about it. That senator will be the one that will be vilified. Now, the entire Senate that is supposed to be the conglomerate of the people, the representative of the people, who will leave the issue, which is our missing trillions of naira that has not been accounted for by NNPC. The Senate will now concentrate on who's going to say it. How did he say it? He said it in a way that cast doubt that rubbish NNPC. A senator stood up and said, oh, NNPC is a representative of Nigeria. If you say NNPC is a thief, Nigerians are thieves. So that's what the senator was concentrating on. It's not the fact that trillions of naira, monies that is enough to take care of a whole generation of Nigerians, is missing. That's not what is bothering senators. What is bothering the representatives of the people who say they are the arm of the democracy, that represent the people, because the National Assembly, the legislature, is the arm of the government that represent the people. So if you say you are representing the people, as a representative of the people, would it be your place? Would that be your issue? What you should be worried about? That they talked about you in a defaming manner. They talk about NNPC in a defaming manner. And for heaven's sake, if you steal money, you do not have character to be protected. So this attempt to, don't defame somebody's character. For heaven's sake, if you steal money, you are a thief. If you cannot account for money that is placed in your custody, you should be called a thief, nothing less. That is the truth. If trillions of naira pass through your hand and couldn't get to where it's supposed to get to, for some reason or the other, it has not been accounted for, you are a thief. People should be allowed to say it. And until we get to that stage, we are not in a democracy. There's a place where democracy operates. You look at a person who is ruling and tell him you have not done well. You tell him, the people say you have not done well. That's where we say democracy is actually taking place. But when we have government that the government is the law, is the Lord, whatever they say becomes the law, it's a problem. So it's high time we redirect ourselves. No country has ever sat down to say, oh, let's fold our hands and pray. No country has done it. The way it is done, the government, the public institutions act with facts and figures and their hands, their tools. That's how they make progress. We have security challenges. The Minister of Defense is telling us that, oh, because there's a war, there are so many wars all over the world, we cannot buy weapons. Well, for heaven's sake, after the First, Second World War, every nation went into weapons building, weapons development. That's why you have R&D department in every sector, every nation. How to build your own weapon. You don't hold on to the weapons that you collected from the British in 1950 something and 1960 something. As at this time, you would have improved so much so. We have immediate problems. See, it is a man that has solved today's problem that will live for tomorrow. If you don't solve today's problem, you can't live for tomorrow. Insecurity is expounding every day. It's as if the criminals are learning that, oh, nothing will happen, so let's just take the day. How many people will die in kidnappers' custody before we wake up and say, no, enough? For heaven's sake, I do not see any reason why we still have military men and policemen paid by taxpayers escorting VIPs. It's high time we would have opened up some private security firms that are attached to the military and police. They must be guided and attached to this national security institution that will have the ability to carry weapons, and they will be well trained, so that those are the ones that will guide VIPs. They should guide VIPs, our courts, our banks. Let them go and guide so that the police and the military can face their core duty. The citizens are not asking for too much. Give us security. If you give us security, Nigerians are ingenious in themselves. They will fight their own fight. See, Nigerians have started solving the problem of power, even though it is the government that has to solve the problem of power. The primary problem Nigerians are facing now, which they cannot solve by themselves, the primary problem is insecurity. That one, governments must solve it for us. There are secondary problems like roads, power, health. Those ones come next. If you solve these first four, the other peripheral ones, the tertiary ones, they will follow naturally. But solve these first four.
1993 June 12 was a milestone. I recall leaving Benin that day by 12 o'clock to help woman to go and vote with my 504. There was an expectation it was cancelled, fair enough, for whatever reason. There were protests here and there. At the end of the day, Abacha stepped aside. Democracy was restored 1999. I can assure you, what we had before 1999 is better than what we have today. There is no progress. It's retrogression. You come from here, go to Abuja now by road, kidnappers. There's insecurity. A liter of fuel is now 1,350 something. Many people cannot ride motors. Children are now roaming the streets. No school. It's a sad development. Yet we are making money in this country. Who is eating the money? What's the senator do with 50 million? Children now here hawking pure water in the street.
Regime as usual, so it has also given people freedom of expression, unlike before Sani Abacha regime where you don't have freedom of speech, but now you can speak to the government as you like. So all these are part of the democracy that we have. But for me, I think democracy is working, but it's not giving the dividends effect that the citizens deserve. To be sincere, I would say that civilian regime is far better. Yes, we know that there have been so many, disappointment for the citizens, but I can tell you for a fact that if yes of it all, because economy has made so many things to go far higher. I think 2020 or thereabout, you find that the economy was far better than this. 100%, because as at that time you could get a bag of rice for just 85, and now a bag of rice is 60,000, 65,000, 70,000. So you could see that the decay in the economic system is so bad, and that has actually eaten so deep, and it has actually made the citizens not to have that trust, not to have that strength and that belief for the government, because all they've been saying all along is to see that the government is not putting the policies that could affect the poor people, and some of these policies that the government put in place do not really affect the rich. It only affects the poor. So all these things put together are reasons why you will tell that the citizens are feeling very, very bad, and the citizens are really not asking for much. Nigeria is a very, very hard-working country. We all know. If the government is able to provide just few things, like for instance, road, security, electricity, I'm sure that can go a long way. I mean, you could imagine that for the past 1960 point, we've not been able to get 24 hours electricity, which is so bad. We don't have road. Insecurity everywhere. Because of this road, it also contributes to insecurity, because if all the roads are good and people can move freely, and you find out that these bandits or whatever they are, they cannot be easily they cannot easily come out, because it will be easy for the security agents to get to them immediately. So all these contribute to some of the the pains that the Nigerian people are feeling, and it's a big disadvantage that I believe that the government should look deep into that.
Well, so far so good. We have seen the bad, the good, the ugly, and we are still surviving. We cannot accurately say it has not been good, but rather it has not been a bed of roses, because looking at from 1999, we have had change of government from one party to another as well. Authoritatively, I can say that Nigeria has fared better
because the best is still yet to come, because democracy as it stands is still better than military dictatorship rule. Be that as it may, Nigeria, under this present democratic rule, which have lasted for 27 years now and is still counting, I would say that the citizens have enjoyed the dividends of democracy to some extent. Take, for example, from the time of now former President Olusegun Obasanjo, came with the use of mobile phones. And I'm very, very pleased to say that that was a plus to that government. And then, as President Olusegun handed over to Yaradua, of blessed memory, we begin to enjoy the dividend of democracy as it relates to reduction in fuel pump price and what have you. But unfortunately, that regime came to an end by reason of the death of President Yaradua, and Goodluck Ebele Jonathan took over. And again, we were enjoying it. I could remember vividly at the time before the election that ousted Jonathan, a bag of cement was reduced to even 1,000 naira as at that time. So I can also say that is part of the dividend of democracy, even though it was a pre-election year or before the general election of 2015 that we enjoyed that. I think it was then the batting was taken over by a new political party headed by President Muhammadu Buhari of blessed memory. Well, I can say from there on, we all know the story. From one turbulence time to another, and then came the insurgency, the banditry, the kidnapping, and what have you. It has not been so palatable. Again, one would have expected that Nigeria, with its democratic system, things will be going from bad to good, from good to better, from better to best. But the reverse has been the case. For example, in this country, you sink borehole just to get water for yourself. You pay exorbitant price in getting generator set and fuel to power it. To mention but a few things you do for yourself, and at the end of the day, you will still pay tax. I pay tax. So I know for sure that it has not been easy, and the citizens expect the best from our government. Looking at the way those who govern us live in a kind of flamboyancy, they have a lot of assets to have money and spend at will, and they live in affluence, and that tells us that Nigeria is good, but the citizens are not looking good on it. So I want to say here and now that if the government actually wants to make democracy enjoyable to all of us, they should make things better, which I know they have the power to do, because they themselves are enjoying it. So we, the citizens, need to enjoy it too.
June 12, 2026, considered as a day for reflection, honoring June 12 heroes and renewing our commitment for democracy. But the dominant public conversation is what has democracy delivered, with security, accountability, transparency, national unity, poverty, and economic major demands of citizens, which is expected to be addressed and tackled as soon as possible by the government in order for us as citizens to be able to live and enjoy our lives as Nigerians and be able to say we have a country we call our own. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
Africa is a great continent with diverse cultural heritage that made the continent unique, popular, and home to many. For instance, in Guinea, women played active role in masquerade dance, as the women dance around the women in an appropriate manner that creates fun and happiness in the community. This dance is closely connected with the traditional rhythms and music of the people of Guinea. This is the beauty of the masquerade dance. African societies, dance, songs, and music facilitates and promote social values. The celebration of special events are major milestones. The performances of oral history and spiritual experiences involve masquerade dance performance as seen in all Africa societies to the delight of the people, as it increased joy and love among the inhabitants of the societies. Masquerade in African societies help to regulate social administration, social norms, and order, and create cultural values. A move round African communities reveal one unique thing, that is, African dance uses concepts of polo rhythm and total body movement. The African dances are similar and almost the same, and they often use collective activity to perform in large groups, with significant interactions between the dancers and the onlookers. In Africa, traditional dances are collectively expressing the values and desires of the community. Although dances may seem spontaneous, they are usually choreographed. The dances are degenerate by sex, where gender roles play important role.
certainly the best.
Welcome to Market Survey, your window guide to the pulse of trade here in Benin City. Public holidays often brings change to business activities across market, as trading patterns and customer turnout differs from regular working days. Many traders open their shops hoping to make sales, but the situation in several markets appears quieter than usual, with fewer customers seen moving around. At the same time, price of food commodity continue to attract concerns among consumers, particularly garri, which remains one of the most commonly consumed staple food in many Nigerian homes. In this market survey, we examine the current price of garri and the low turnout of customers recorded during the June 12 public holiday. A visit to the market shows a relatively calm trading environment compared to the usual busy atmosphere associated with market activities. While some traders displayed their goods and attended to few available customers, others sat waiting in anticipation of buyers. Many traders attribute the low turnout to the unavailability of funds, noting that the larger number of people chose to use the small they have to buy food items in their street instead of going to the market. Some traders say many customers prefer to shop ahead of time before the holiday begins. Others explain that transportation challenges and reduced movement may also contribute to the decline in customer turnout during holidays. Despite the low number of customers, trading activities continued in section of the market where food items and household essentials were sold. One commodity attracting attention among buyers and sellers is garri. At the foodstuffs section of the market, traders say the price of garri has continued to fluctuate depending on the type, the quality, and the quantity being purchased. According to traders, a pen bucket of garri currently sells between 2,500 to 4,000, depending on whether it is white or yellow garri and the quantity available in the market. Smaller measurements are also sold at varying prices to meet the purchasing power of different consumers. Traders explain that factors such as transportation cost, processing expenses, and supply from producing communities continue to influence the price of garri in the market. Some sellers also note that demand from garri remains high because it is affordable and widely consumed in many homes. Consumers, however, express concerns over the rising price of food items, saying the cost of living continue to affect your spending habit. Some buyers say they now purchase smaller quantity of food items in order to manage their household expenses. Others say the low turnout recorded in the market during the holiday may also be linked to the economic situation, as many people are becoming more cautious with spending. Even with the reduced customer presence, traders remain hopeful that business activities will improve after the public holiday as normal routine resumes. Beyond the concern over customer turnout and commodity prices, some traders remain optimistic that business activities will pick up in the coming days as workers return to their normal routine after the public holiday. According to them, market activities is usually slower during public holiday because many people choose to spend time with their families and friends. Some traders also say that although the low turnout affected sales, they considered it important to open their shop in anticipation of customers who might need essential items. For buyers who visited the market, the low crowded environment provided an opportunity to shop with ease and compare prices across different stores. Meanwhile, garri sellers continue to express hope that increased supply from producing communities could help stabilize prices in coming weeks. They, however, note that transportation costs and other market factors will continue to play a significant role in determining the final selling price of the commodity. Market observers say both traders and consumers are increasingly adjusting to changing economic realities by adapting new buying and selling patterns aimed at managing costs and maximizing available resources.
Welcome to Market Survey. On this edition of Market Survey, currently at Olia Market here in Benin City to get to know the current price of garri. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Stay tuned.
When we say garri cheap, you don't cheap. We dey sell 1,000. Constantly sell 1,200. Now money don't hard. They don't hard money. 1,500, 1,400. If you don't sell like that, no correct. 1,300 na mileage. It don't hard. These few periods, so I don't know whether na fuel, whether na because some say if you not they let them go farm again. We don't know, but it don't hard money. This one I would sell since there 2,500, 2,800, 2,500, 2,700. But now I don't go 3,500. If you not sell at 3,300, 3,400, 3,500, you know go gain now because they don't add money. And so we see them. Now they affect now, they use oil now. Village people now, they still they buy things. They not go sell their own cheap money, they can't use money they buy there. So that is just it. They buy, now make if something affects as they do garden, they affect oil, they will still affect them. If fuel, it will still affect them because now more to the they can't come for village, can they sell? So now you know.
So this land, how much did they sell them before?
I tell you just now, I say 2,500. We got it for that. They buy 13,000, 14, 15. They sell them 2,500. Even 15, we not sell them 2,500. 50, they sell them 2,500, 2,800, 2,300. But now if you not sell them 3,500, if you sell them 3,000, you not go correct. If you not sell them 3,500, 3,200, 3,400, you not go correct. So not be our fault say we dey hard join. Now as we take buy we take sell. One bag we dey carry how much before? 800, 700, 500 sell. But now we dey carry 1,200. So they carry 1,500. Come. So now inside the day. If you not sell like that, you not go see anything.
You say the price go come down for anytime soon.
We pray so and everybody pray. Now everybody pray I make it come down. This garri come down, oil come down, everything come down. Everybody go say as you take buy now. But if you go up now with the hard, not so you they carry the hard. If you take buy now, so you take sell. I'll come buy and cheap my call I'll buy and dear my call sell and cheap. What carry me more for us? My transport now every day why they spend $1 for the car. At times 2,000, 2,300. Now I tell they call here. At the end what they say I know no as I'll tell I might say see transport. So now so go with the airports. News where they go now so this one they bush all those people they cannot pass the they bush it affect us well. It affect us. People can't carry farm for near backyard. Now they fear they let they do garri come out. Now make can they dear. Fear not they let they go village, they go inside farm again. Fear. So now so make the help us so.
If you just tune in, it is Market Surveyor on Independent Television, and we're currently at Olia Market here in Benin City. And we're here to see if the public holiday is affecting sales here in the market, and also to get to know the current price of garri here in the market. Stay tuned.
$1,200. The brown one 1,000. The cup, tomatoes cup, 700. The up one, 500.
So how much did they sell this pentroba before?
Before, where garri there, we sell at 35 now. 35. But now it don't come down.
So how much I said they buy them for bag? How much be bag?
Bag would they buy 17,000 now. Before where would they sell 35? Would they buy 60,000?
So now the thing don't cheap for market?
It don't come down pass before now.
But as it cheap, so market day, people they come back?
For we, not be the market you they see so. Market not day like that, and I manage with it.
It's here, liner 3,500. Rubber pants 1,500. The one we see the fellow on 1,000. Now so.
So you tell way cheap that line, how much did they sell?
And I found 2,000 naira, 1,500.
So now as garri don't there, na market day.
Market not there. You see anybody for market? You see anybody stand for here? At all now, but God go still do you. We go go.
So what make you say the thing they make the garri dey there?
You ask to know now. Abi.
So like with the way it take like this, you know if you say go come down anytime.
It go come down, may even come but with the make it come down. Garri na mama food. If you not get oil, you not get soup, you fit put up for drink.
How the market?
We thank God.
How the market day? So customer day because the way everywhere you take this.
Not just there, customer not there. Things too dear. When you go market, you carry money go market. You buy money, buy market come now. You go sit down, they look market. So the thing they affect us. Not only the market women, everybody, because everybody they eat when they break. So everybody they suffer. So may they tell Tinubu, make it reduce the price of fuel. Now the price of fuel, now they make everything they go up every day. Because when we go market, they go say fuel not do. Could you imagine from here to Cocoa, when we they enter 300? I go market, Wednesday I go market, I go Cocoa market. They carry me 3,000. Then come me back, me and my load, they carry me 4-5 because I buy load. So if you just complain, you say, you know they see fuel, fuel too dear. So they should tell our president that they should reduce the price of fuel so that everything will come down. Now say I see I'm on my sister.
If you just tuned in, it is Market Surveyor on independent television, and we are currently at Olia Market here in Benin City to get to know the current price of Garri. I am Stephanie Notoriwa. Stay tuned. As activities gradually wind down from the day, traders remain hopeful that customer patronage will improve, bringing renewed business opportunities and increased sales. Findings from the market survey reveal that the low turnout of consumers in the market affecting the pace of business activities for many traders. The survey also shows that Garri prices continue to fluctuate due to factors such as transportation cost, supply, and processing expenses. As traders and consumers continue to adjust to economic realities, market activities remain influenced by both seasonal events and the changing prices of essential commodity. While traders hope for improved patronage in the days ahead, consumers remain concerned about the rising cost of essential commodity. As economic reality continues to shape buying and selling patterns, both traders and consumers are adjusting to the changing dynamics of the marketplace. The survey also underscores the importance of food commodity such as Garri, whose price continue to affect household budget and purchasing decision. For both traders and consumer, the ability to adapt to the changing market conditions remain essential as they navigate the realities of today's economy. As the market gradually returns to its usual pace following the June 12 public holiday, traders are hopeful for increased customer patronage and improved sales in the coming days. The survey further shows that the price of Garri remains a key concern for many customers, reflecting broader challenges associated with food affordability and market stability. Despite these changes, trading activities continue, demonstrating the resilience of both traders and consumers who strive to meet their daily needs amid changing economic conditions. And not to forget that, traders also point to the rising cost of fuel as one of the challenges affecting their businesses. According to them, higher fuel prices have increased transportation costs, making it more expensive to move goods from farms, warehouses, and distribution centers to the market. Some traders say they now spend more on logistics and other operational expenses, a situation they believe contributed to the rising prices of certain commodity, including Garri. Others explain that the increase in fuel prices has reduced their profit margins, forcing them to adjust prices in order to remain in business. Garri remains one of the most widely consumed food commodities in Nigeria.
From rural communities to urban centers, it is regarded as an affordable staple food that cuts across social and economic classes, whether consumed as eba or soaked in water with sugar and groundnut, milk, or other accompaniment. Gari continued to play an important role in the diet of millions of Nigeria. However, in recent times, consumers and traders alike have expressed concerns over fluctuation in price of the commodity. What was once considered one of the cheapest and most affordable food item is now attracting increasing attention due to changes in the market. Different varieties of gari are available in the market. According to traders, prices often vary depending on quality, processing method, quantity, and place of origin. Market observation indicated that the cost of gari differs from one seller to another. While some traders attribute the increase to supplier pricing, others say factors such as storage expenses and market demand also play a role. Beyond transportation, traders also point to processing costs as a contributing factor. Gari production involves several stages, including harvesting cassava, peeling, washing, grating, fermenting, sieving, frying and packaging, and transportation. Each stage attracts costs that eventually influence the market price of the finished product. According to some traders, increase in labor cost and the price of processing materials have also affected the commodity. As stakeholders across the food supply chain seek ways to improve production and distribution, the hope remains that greater efficiency and reduced operational costs will contribute to more stable prices and improved access to essential food commodity. Gari may be a simple food item, but its price tells a larger story about production, transportation, trade, and everyday experience of millions of Nigerians.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Survey, and due to the survey we've come to realize that the price of gari is a bit on the high side, and the effect of that is due to the hike in transportation, and also being that today is public holiday, the market is a bit scanty. And that's it for today's edition of Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriuwa. Thank you so much.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Since May 29, 1999, Nigeria has had 27 years without military interruption. And of course, that's the longest stretch that we have had in our history. Nigeria marked 27 years of uninterrupted civilian rule on June 12, 2026. And it is the day we commemorate the annulled June 12, 1993 presidential election won by Chief MKO Abiola. And in that regard, 27 down the line, we're going to be x-raying and talking about the gains, the challenges, and the current demands of citizens to know what we have benefited 27 years down the line. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
If there should be anything to celebrate, is the gift of life. But for now, in terms of our democracy, there's no dividend to celebrate about. We got our independence about 57 years ago, in 1960, 1st October in 1960. And the democracy lasted for about 6 years, being truncated by the military government. In the First Republic, then the Second Republic started in 1978 and truncated in 1983. So in that Second Republic, at least Nigeria have a feel of democracy. At that time, we operated in the region, middle region, then under we have Bende State that time. Those parties, UPN and NPP, they have manifestos. The UPN being headed by Abu Salih. And what are the first manifestos? Talking about free education, free healthcare, social welfare, and employment for everybody. And that time, I also benefited. I benefited a field. I was in school, then those they have entitled to free education, have entitled to free books. Then after that time, it was truncated by the military. In 1998, we got the Fourth Republic. From Fourth Republic till now, which make it 27 years of unadapted democracy. The people representing us are not representing the masses. The true democracies enthroned citizenship. You enthroned the office of citizenship. It gave us ownership. As of today, the 215 million Nigeria, we are not claiming ownership of Nigeria because the government is supposed to belong to the people, according to Abraham Lincoln. He said democracy is supposed to be the government of the people and for the people. If we must ask a question, even people that are listening to me, is the democracy belong to you? Does the power enforce to you? We're supposed to employ the people. But in 1999, or this Fourth Republic, so the democratic system, people that represent us in each of the parties, do they have a manifesto? Go and check. Harry S. Truman, the president of America, also told you, say, how do you know a Democrat that is working and the one that is not working? He said nobody can get rich in politics. He said when the society, when the wealthiest and the richer people in the societies are politicians, he said that society is fundamentally corrupt. It's not democracy. What can we say we are benefited in Edo State or in Nigeria? And you know, Setman was kidnapped at Airport Road, no security. What offense does he commit to be in Nigeria? In Nigeria, we're traveling for vacation in Kevel. They were deported because of green passport. Got a call from Tripoli. They say all Nigeria must go because of our green passport. So number one, true democracy and true citizenship, anywhere we go. But as of today, nothing to celebrate. And if I must give advice, any people that must come into the system, in those days for you to become a representative or candidate for any party, you must have something to offer, must be educated. But today, what can we say? Out of the 36 states in the country, how many governors can you say is represented actually the true color of the citizenship? Where your governance is never what the gate man that could be teaching your children. Go and find out the issue of Abu Saleh in these days. Nigeria, they benefited it. Go to the west, a lot of people feel them. When the government was truncated, do you see any Abu Saleh having the house? In President Day, they go and see all people representing all the governors, even for the House of Senate. The bill they are passing to favor them, don't favor the citizens. So we need to advise our people. In 2027, actually, I'm still worried if the democracy can still work because the people that are in charge of the elections, who planted them, who mandated them, it's the same people. So I just pray that in 2027 we'll have a good democracy. But this 27 years of democracy, not to benefit. Not to benefit. They are not to come to benefit. The only benefit we can benefit is the air we are breathing, which is given by God. All the political children that are in university, the governors' children that are in university. What can you talk about? Primary health care. Go to private government hospital. You can't pay the bill. My father retired as a military officer for 30 years in the military. What does he benefited? But not today. People now, this Fourth Republic, what we practice today is not democracy. We practice 3 types of democracy in Nigeria now, which are called not democracy. 1, we practice bureaucracy. 2, we practice lootocracy. 3, tifocracy. They borrow, they loot, and they use it for their family. That's what we are practicing today. That is why Harris Truman told us. He said that you can't get rich in politics. And when the society is full of your wealthiest people in societies are politicians, he said that society is corrupt. So what we are seeing in Nigeria is corruption, nothing to celebrate apart from the gift of life. We just pray and hope for 2027 for a better country, so that the citizens who voted for the people, because the power belongs to the citizen. And when the government fear the people, there's democracy. And when the people fear the government, it's tyranny. Today, what are we talking about? Can you speak out? In those days, in America, we say we the America. We the America. Why? Because the power belongs to the citizen. Can Nigeria say we the Nigerians? When you speak against the government, before you know, they say so you would DXS and arrest you. So democracy belongs to the people. But in Africa, in Nigeria, it doesn't work. Nothing to celebrate. We hope for better country. We want transparent election. We want fairness, equity. We want security. We want social welfare. And the only thing we also benefit before, which was the subsidy, it will be removed to benefit the people on top. So if we can have a credible election, where when the people were elected come through a rightful process, they will have interest of the people at heart, which have given mandates to the cities and the right to the people.
We are not enjoying anything from the democracy. This is not democracy at all. Because why? The democracy we know before, you can travel around 3, around 4, around 5. People are no longer traveling through the land again. Everybody is now taking flight. It's not everybody that have money to avoid a flight ticket because the road is not safe. If you travel by the road, maybe in the 2 hours or 3 hours time, they will start calling your family for ransom. So we are still begging the federal government and the Edo State government to please, they should beef up this security so that we can be able to sleep with our 2 eyes closed. Well, we can still thank people like the OC Anti-Kidnapping and the DPO Urban Market and New Benin for still providing security to still make sure that people are still coming out to do 1 or 2 things. The OC Anti-Kidnapping pin it down somewhere in a black spot to make sure that they can solve most challenges that we are facing in this period. At least we are still begging the Edo State government to please to mobilize people like the vigilante and the rest. Even as I speak with you now, people are dying somewhere. It's like there's a lot pricing in Nigeria just because our own zone is very comfortable for us. There are some places that people are running for their dear life. People are dying as I'm talking to you now. So we are still begging the federal government to look into this insecurity matter. Not only Edo State, not only Benin, everywhere.
I want to tell her first, say congratulations to Nigerians for 27 years of unbroken democratic or civil rule. Let me not say democratic rule, civil rule. Because to say democratic rule, you will mean that there are all the indices of a democracy are there. What I see here is we have had civilians in charge, no doubt about that. So we can say 27 years of unbroken civil rule, but to say 27 years of unbroken democratic rule, I would think that would be a stretch. A democracy actually entails a government by the people, where the people are the ones in charge and in power. The question is, in the last 27 years, have Nigerians been in power? How can we say that we have a say in what happens in our government? Because the government where those in charge can tell you that this is what will happen, and whether the people agree or not, it doesn't matter. I do not think that is a democracy that we should be celebrating as a democracy. How did June 12th come about? Because we are celebrating June 12th as our Democracy Day. They even mentioned the late Chief MKO Abiola and celebrated him, but they didn't mention the issues that led to Chief MKO Abiola being celebrated as June 12th hero, as democracy hero. The man is being celebrated because he won a very democratic process of election, a people decided election. He won that election, but the powers that be did not allow him to sit on his seat as the president of the federation, as it were then. So that is why we are celebrating June 12th as Democracy Day today, to commemorate, to remind us of that day, so that we make changes, so that when we want to go astray, we remind ourselves of what has happened before and what should not be allowed to happen again. Because these days, I see a lot of factors that are repeating June 12th every day. We repeat every time we want to do election, we do everything to frustrate the will of the people. And exactly what the military did then. We are only calling June 12th and celebrating the MKO Abiola because it was a military government that frustrated the will of the people. What about the civilians that are frustrating the will of the people today? Have we talked about them? Are we dealing with their issues, how they are frustrating the will of people? What about the courts? Are we also looking at how they are interfering with the will of the people? Because if we say the military interfere with the will of the people, that is why we are celebrating June 12th, to say it should not happen again. Have we put in place, machineries in place to say other institutions, other powers, other factors should not also interfere with the will of the people? Because presently you have cases where everybody is saying we voted for Mr. A, but when the court decides, you see even D, it will not even be B or C, you see D sitting there in power. And you begin to ask how it got to that stage. You don't know. It's factors that vitiate democracy have interfered with that process. So I think it's high time we look at those factors, correct them, so that people can actually be the source of power, not power being the source of power. Because what we have today is, once you win the election, you become the source of power. You are the doer and say, oh, you are an emperor. We have emperor kind of system, government, where no matter what the people want, it is nothing compared to what the government says. For heaven's sake, if we were running a government, a people-powered government, a people-backed government, where people's will actually count, you won't be hearing of trillions of naira missing, and NPC cannot account for it. A senator will speak about it. That senator will be the one that will be vilified. Now, the entire Senate that is supposed to be the conglomerate of the people, the representative of the people, who will leave the issue, which is our missing trillions of naira that has not been accounted for by NNPC. The Senate will now concentrate on who's going to say it. How did he say it? He said it in a way that cast doubt that rubbish NNPC. A senator stood up and said, oh, NNPC is a representative of Nigeria. If you say NNPC is a thief, Nigerians are thieves. So that's what the senator was concentrating on. It's not the fact that trillions of naira, monies that is enough to take care of a whole generation of Nigerians, is missing. That's not what is bothering senators. What is bothering the representatives of the people who say they are the arm of the democracy, that represent the people, because the National Assembly, the legislature, is the arm of the government that represent the people. So if you say you are representing the people, as a representative of the people, would it be your place? Would that be your issue? What you should be worried about? That they talked about you in a defaming manner. They talked about NNPC in a defaming manner. And for heaven's sake, if you steal money, you do not have character to be protected. So this attempt to, don't defame somebody's character. For heaven's sake, if you steal money, you are a thief. If you cannot account for money that is placed in your custody, you should be called a thief, nothing less. That is the truth. If trillions of naira pass through your hand and couldn't get to where it's supposed to get to, for some reason or the other, it has not been accounted for, you are a thief. People should be allowed to say it. And until we get to that stage, we are not in a democracy. There's a place where democracy operates. You look at the person who is ruling and tell him you have not done well. You tell him, the people say you have not done well. That's where we say democracy is actually taking place. But when we have government that the government is the law, is the Lord, whatever they say becomes the law, it's a problem. So it's high time we redirect ourselves. No country has ever sat down to say, oh, let's fold our hands and pray. No country has done it. The way it is done, the government, the public institutions act with facts and figures and their hands, their tools. That's how they make progress. We have security challenges. The Minister of Defense is telling us that, oh, because there's a war, there are so many wars all over the world, we cannot buy weapons. Well, for heaven's sake, after the First, Second World War, every nation went into weapons building, weapons development. That's why you have R&D department in every sector, every nation. How to build your own weapon. You don't hold on to the weapons that you collected from the British in 1950 something and 1960 something. As at this time, you would have improved so much so. We have immediate problems. See, it is a man that has solved today's problem that will live for tomorrow. If you don't solve today's problem, you can't live for tomorrow. Insecurity is expounding every day. It's as if the criminals are learning that, oh, nothing will happen, so let's just take the day. How many people will die in kidnappers' custody before we wake up and say, no, enough? For heaven's sake, I do not see any reason why we still have military men and policemen paid by taxpayers escorting VIPs. It's high time we would have opened up some private security firms that are attached to the military and police. They must be guided and attached to this national security institution that will have the ability to carry weapons, and they will be well trained, so that those are the ones that will guide VIPs. They should guide VIPs, our courts, our banks. Let them go and guide so that the police and the military can face their core duty. The citizens are not asking for too much. Give us security. If you give us security, Nigerians are ingenious in themselves. They will fight their own fight. See, Nigerians have started solving the problem of power, even though it is the government that has to solve the problem of power. The primary problem Nigerians are facing now, which they cannot solve by themselves, the primary problem is insecurity. That one, governments must solve it for us. There are secondary problems like roads, power, health. Those ones come next. If you solve these first four, the other peripheral ones, the tertiary ones, they will follow naturally. But solve these first four.
1993, June 12 was a milestone. I recall leaving Benin that day by 12 o'clock to Ekpoma to go and vote with my 504. There was an expectation it was cancelled, fair enough, for whatever reason. There were protests here and there. At the end of the day, Abacha stepped aside. Democracy was restored in 1999. I can assure you, what we had before 1999 is better than what we have today. There is no progress. It's retrogression. You can't from here go to Abuja now by road, kidnappers. It's insecurity. A liter of fuel is now 1,350 something. Many people cannot ride motors. Children are now roaming the streets. No school. It's a sad development. Yet we are making money in this country. Who is eating the money? What's the senator do with 50 million? Children now here hawking pure water in the street. Is that democracy? That's why fella call it demonstration on Chris. We are not moving forward. We are backward. Is it the life Awolowo plan, Ezekwe plan, Ojukwu plan, Ali plan, Ogbamudian plan? Today we are no road, no water, no light, no security. That's the worst of all. They come to your house, they go to school and carry children. Go to church and carry church member. Go to mosque. And we say we are security. But as far as I'm concerned, the word democracy is a fraud in Nigeria. We are not moving forward. Instead, we are backward. The present administration have no reason to address your demand because they are not interested, man. It's not their business. How can they are kidnapping children in detention in Bomosho and over. President White went to East and distributing vehicles to women leaders. Instead of giving money to release the children, he went to distributing motor in the East. Where is he working? Where is his salary, man? Is that democracy? Is that representative government? It's a government of retrogression and backwardness. As far as I'm concerned, we are not making any progress. Where we were is better than where we are now.
In the past 27 years of democracy, we have seen some, positive aspects, and then those positive aspects have to do with something like, for instance, in the first time in our, democracy and in Nigeria, we are having 27 years of civil rule, which has never happened before. It has always been coup from one coup to the other. And now it is very clear that people understand very clearly that it is no longer, a military regime as usual. So it has also given people, freedom of expression. Unlike before, Sani Abacha regime where you don't have freedom of speech, but now you can speak to the government as you like. So all these are part of the, democracy that we have. But for me, I think democracy is working, but it's not giving the dividends, effect that the citizens deserve. To be sincere, I would say that civilian regime is far better. Yes, we know that there have been so many, disappointment for the citizens, but I can tell you for a fact that if in a society where you do not have freedom of speech, freedom of expression, where you cannot do anything except a decree is made, or when a decree is made you cannot go against it, that is not a society, and we should be living in a more civilized society now. So I believe that civilian rule is far better. Basically, I want to talk about the challenges. I did mention that yes, we have made some good headways in civilian rule, but we have some of this disadvantage that has actually, tried to put the citizens on their knees. For instance, let's look at economy. Economy happens to be the highest of it all because economy has made so many things to go far higher, beyond the common man's reach. If you take a look back in 2023 or 2020 or thereabout, you find that the economy was far better than this. 100%, because as at that time you could get a bag of rice for just 85, and now a bag of rice is 60,000, 65,000, and 70,000. So you could see that the decay in the economic system is so bad, and that has actually eaten so deep, and it has actually made the citizens not to have that trust, not to have that strength and that belief for the government, because all they've been saying all along is to see that the government is not putting the policies that could affect the poor people, and some of these policies that the government put in place do not really affect the rich. It only affects the poor. So all these things put together are reasons why you will tell that the citizens are feeling very, very bad, and the citizens are really not asking for much. Nigeria is a very, very hard-working country. We all know. If the government is able to provide just few things, like for instance road, security, electricity, I'm sure that can go a long way. I mean, you could imagine that for the past 1960 point, we've not been able to get 24 hours electricity, which is so bad. We don't have road, insecurity everywhere. Because of this road, it also contributes to insecurity, because if all the roads are good and people can move freely, and you find that these bandits or whatever they are, they cannot be easily they cannot easily come out, because it will be easy for the security agents to get to them immediately. So all these contribute to some of the the pains that the Nigerian people are feeling, and it's a big disadvantage that I believe that the government should look deep into that.
Well, so far so good. We have seen the bad, the good, the ugly, and we are still surviving. We cannot accurately say it has not been good, but rather it has not been a bed of roses, because looking at from 1999, we have had change of government from one party to another as well. Authoritatively, I can say that Nigeria has fared better, because the best is still yet to come, because democracy as it stands is still better than military dictatorship rule. Be that as it may, Nigeria, under this present democratic rule, which have lasted for 27 years now and is still counting, I will say that the citizens have enjoyed the dividends of democracy to some extent. Take, for example, from the time of now former President Olusegun Obasanjo, came with the use of mobile phones. And I'm very, very pleased to say that that was a plus to that government. And then, as President Olusegun handed over to Yaradua, of blessed memory, we begin to enjoy the dividend of democracy as it relates to reduction in fuel pump price and what have you. But unfortunately, that regime came to an end by reason of the death of President Yaradua, and Goodluck Ebele Jonathan took over. And again, we were enjoying it. I could remember vividly at the time before the election that ousted Jonathan, cement, a bag of cement was reduced to even 1,000 naira as at that time. So I can also say that is part of the dividend of democracy, even though it was a pre-election year or before the general election of 2015 that we enjoyed that. I think it was then the batting was taken over by a new political party headed by President Muhammadu Buhari of blessed memory. Well, I can say from there on, we all know the story. That from one turbulence time to another, and then came the insurgency, the banditry, the kidnapping, and what have you. It has not been so palatable. Again, one would have expected that Nigeria, with its democratic system, things will be going from bad to good, from good to better, from better to best. But the reverse has been the case. For example, in this country, you sink borehole just to get water for yourself. You pay exorbitant price in getting generator set and fuel to power it. To mention but a few things you do for yourself, and at the end of the day, you will still pay tax. I pay tax. So I know for sure that it has not been easy, and the citizen expect the best from our government. Looking at the way those who govern us live in a kind of flamboyancy, they have a lot of assets to have money and spend at will, and they live in affluence, and that tells us that Nigeria is good, but the citizens are not looking good on it. So I want to say here and now that if the government actually wants to make democracy enjoyable to all of us, they should make things better, which I know they have the power to do because they themselves are enjoying it. So we, the citizens, need to enjoy it too.
June 12, 2026, considered as a day for reflection, honoring June 12 heroes and renewing our commitment for democracy. But the dominant public conversation is what has democracy delivered, with security, accountability, transparency, national unity, poverty, and economic major demands of citizens, which is expected to be addressed and tackled as soon as possible by the government in order for us as citizens to be able to live and enjoy our lives as Nigerians and be able to say we have a country we call our own. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Certainly the best.
A society where there is no law and order is a chaotic one. Now, Africa, we are not known to be a chaotic people. We believe in doing things the right way. And one of the things that make us unique is the fact that everything we do is based on laid down rules and regulations, laid down procedures. And that's how I'd like to say welcome to yet another amazing episode of Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, Flipside is a unique show that tends to pinpoint certain pressing issues in the society, and of course try to put a different perspective to them. All right, which is why it's called Flipside, a different perspective to popular issues. My name is Harry Igboje, and of course it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now today we're going to be having a really interesting conversation, and it's something that has to do with morals in our society. Now, like I said earlier, Africa is not just any other society. Okay, in Africa we have laid down rules and regulations. We have laid down procedures of doing things. Okay, and one of the things that Africa is known for is its moral standards. Okay, so today we're taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. All right, Nigeria is actually one of the biggest, or should I say the most populous nations in Africa. All right, it is the most populous nation in Africa and one of the most populous nations in the world. But you see, one of the things that I believe we are grappling with at the moment is, a dilemma between upholding our African values and, of course, dealing with the incursion of Western values in our society. So how do we balance both? How do we remain an African society, while managing the influence of the West? Well, that's basically what we're going to be trying to make sense of today. And to do this with me are two of my guests. But before I introduce my guests, we have to go on this very important break. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. And just like I said before we went on that break, today we're taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. And of course, to do this with me, to try to unravel this subject with me, are two amazing people. Of course, the two of them have actually been scarce. They've been away for quite a while, and it's good to have them back on the show. To my far left is someone who happens to be an educationist and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Mr. Oladele Ogundele. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Thank you for having me once again. Good afternoon, viewers.
All right, welcome on board. And of course, seated next to him, and of course, blessed is she amongst men. She goes by the name of Abigail Iwobahi. Abigail is actually a teen coach, a marriage counselor, and of course, a public affairs analyst. Welcome on board, Abigail.
Thank you. Good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon. All right, so let's set the ball rolling. Quite a lot to talk about. Let's begin. A liberal society. How would you define the liberal society? Because I guess the opposite of liberal is conservative, okay? And Africa is supposed to be a conservative society, but it seems like there is a huge influence of the West on us as Africans. So how would you define a liberal society? Let me begin with you, Mr. Dilly.
Okay, thank you very much. When we say a society is liberal, we're talking about a society where there's so much freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of opinions, and just as the word goes, just giving people the opportunity or the freedom to do whatever they want to do. And over here, I think we can say, but we can't say like the Western world that Nigeria is a liberal society. To me, there is the advantage and there is disadvantage.
Okay.
Yes, because where there is so much constraint, you bottleneck people's opinion and ideas. And when you do that, you can have anarchy. Because when people are not, especially in a society where there is so much autocracy and authoritarian leadership from home, cut across, so there is need for liberality. However, there is still need for constraint or conservative of some level of those opportunity, because you can have a situation where there's no moderation, there's no constraint, there's no control, and people just go haywire and become detrimental to the general well-being of society.
And to society.
Of course, yes.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Dele. That was a good start to the conversation. Now, Abigail, a conservative society is what Africa is known to be, or was known to be prior to civilization. Would you still consider, first of all, what's your idea of a liberal society, and would you still consider Africa a conservative society?
Okay. Africa as a continent,
Yes.
not just Nigeria?
No, not just Nigeria.
Okay.
Of course, you know that anything that gets to Nigeria is like, Nigeria is the
Nigeria is Africa, Nigeria, almost the same. Africa is Nigeria, Nigeria is Africa.
Populous black nation,
absolutely,
as Nigeria. Okay, first of all, looking at the term liberalism, when you say liberalism, it has to do with freedom, embracing individual rights, diversity, and tolerance, being free to express yourself, your views, your opinions. Now, I would say that Nigeria is not, though Nigeria is not a fully liberal society, but we have over the years, we have tilted towards liberalism, because times are changing and a whole lot. Even if some people don't want to agree, there's a whole lot of changes that some people don't even know. Maybe as a result of modernization, the influence of social media, like even amongst our young ones, there are some things that we, maybe the millennials and maybe other generations before us, they might not really be aware of. But if you look at the Gen Zs, the younger generation, they are more aware, they are more in tune with what is happening globally. So I would say a lot of changes has occurred, and Nigeria is no longer, or Africa as a continent is no longer
fully
as conservative as it used to be. There are some moral values that we used to uphold as a society, yes, that are kind of gradually going away. You know, okay, I think recently one of my friend was telling me that, okay, she's a teacher abroad. She said that she realized that you don't greet people. You just look at someone, you just see somebody that is older than you, and you just greet the person, good morning, sir. Like, it's not a normal thing over there. I think it was the legendary Bright Chimeze that once sang about it, that in Africa we don't just say good morning and walk away. Yes. That we take our time to, inquire about the person's well-being, the family, and the rest of them. Yes. So she said that she realized that even the students, the teachers are the ones that greet them first. That there are some teachers that will just walk into the class, they will greet the student first. But she said she made it a kind of a point of duty that whenever she sees, because over here in Africa, we think it's the younger ones that should be the first to greet. So she said she started greeting the children. Then over time, when they see her, they will greet her first. That she realized that they don't greet others like that, the way they greet her, because it's not something that they emphasize on over there. I guess she taught them by example. By example. So because she wanted that, she had to kind of teach by emulation. That's teach by example. So I would say that liberalism, like Mr. Dele said, it has its advantage and it has its own disadvantage, because we are coming from a kind of a society that used to be very conservative. Like, there are some things that people might be doing those things in the time past, but they don't say it publicly out of shame. But you realize that in today's society, people are just more expressive about things. They are dirty linen outside, and nobody frown. In fact, it's not becoming like there are some things that are now normalized. So like nobody frown at it. Would you consider that an advantage or a disadvantage? To some, depends on the type of value. It depends on the individual. Yes, it depends on that particular behavior. To some, it might be an advantage, but to some, it might be a disadvantage. But I would say that liberalism is an advantage because it allows individuals to exercise their rights, gives them freedom to be who they want to be, as long as whatever they are doing is not infringing on the right of another person. They are not causing harm to another person. But the problem is that too much emphasis on individual freedom can weaken shared moral values.
Okay, pretty interesting. Now, every time the issue of morality comes up, people tend to want to argue that morality is relative, that morality is what you define it to be, that in certain societies, what you call morals are probably considered not to be a big deal. For example, you just mentioned that in Africa it is normal and natural for, a young person to, greet an elderly person. Here it is considered a mark of respect, right? But in the West, it's a different ballgame entirely. Another example is, the way we address people here in, Africa. You don't address an elder by their name.
Yes.
But I think it's a norm in the West, to address an elder by their name, and they don't see it as a big deal. Okay? Now, I would like you to define morals in the light of what I've just said. How would you define morals if you were asked to define morals, Mr. Daly?
Okay. Morality or moral values are those values that first respect the opinions of others, respect others, also of great value into society, that contribute positively to society.
Okay.
Now, there is a way that moralism gets to, that it becomes immoral.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So morality can become immoral?
Yes.
Interesting.
We talked about freedom of opinion, freedom of
expression.
I'm free. And you're free. You see, we are human. And we need constraint. We need some level of discipline and restrictions.
Okay.
We all need it. Now, when that restriction is self-determined, we call it self-discipline.
Okay.
When it is now from external, we just call it maybe discipline from authority or from our parents.
All right, hold that thought, Mr. Daly, because I can see that you have a whole lot to say in that regard. Well, in case you just joined us, it's still Flip Side on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. The program continues right after this break. Please stay tuned. Yes, it's great to have you back. It's still Flip Side on Independent Television. Now, Mr. Daly, before we went on that break, you were attempting a definition of morality.
Thank you very much. Like I was saying, it's when you self-discipline yourself or self-constrain yourself from this, because we are human, and there is possibility of losing. There's possibility of, it's my life. This is what I want to do.
Yeah.
It's not your life. It's there. So, as such, when you self-impose on principle to curtail those things because of yourself, your future, and if possible, there's somebody that believes in eternity, because of eternity, or also because of the society, call it self-discipline. But when this, you get losing up, that those things coming from you becomes disadvantage or infringing in the rights of others, causing societal issue, then the authority, could be parent, could be authority of government, we have to now impose some kind of
agents of discipline.
Yes, of discipline. And as such, you can't say you can't say this is wrong, because you have to. So for the fact that we are all human, and as a social being, there is this possibility of we have to ensure that morality is curtailed, so that the liberal freedom we have, opinion, whatever, it will be curtailed. Another thing I want to say, like I mentioned before, that morality can become immoral. We have places where people tell us that it's my life, and because it's my life, it's even my body. I can use it to do whatever.
Yeah.
Today we get to a stage where people can plant camera and say, it's my body. and expose it as it's mine. And because you are in a place where there is liberality, there is you have listen, that is, you are making the liberality, the opinion, the self what do they call it, rights to whatever. Yeah. You are making it becoming immoral. Okay. So as such, if we talk about morality, it has some level of things that will curtail it, that will discipline, either from yourself or from others. The last thing I will submit is this. Now, if you discover that when you are exhibiting this character of opinion, of rights, of freedom, if you see that it's affecting others, in fact, the Bible told us that even when it is right, because it's affecting the minds of others, okay, you can, because of others. That's where, considering the society, considering your neighbor about, because of others, you see that it's affecting them.
In other words, we must have a communal mindset.
Yes, the mindset of the concern of the generality of the community, your family, your children. There are some things I can't do, even if it's my right, because my children, because people I live.
It will be beneficial.
Even it will be beneficial, and it's also right.
Okay.
It's even my right.
You're right. Okay.
You understand? That's what Bible says. So if you look at it, you will now discover that this liberty you are saying, it's not really, it has a point where it should be contained. Okay. It should be guided so that it produces positive effects on others.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Mr. Dele. Now, Abigail, do you think a society can truly be free without shared moral standards?
Okay, if a society can truly be free
without shared moral standards. First,
I would like to say morality is very important in a society, because, you know, when there are no moral standard in a society, like you said during the introduction of this topic, the society, it can lead to chaos. In fact, moral values are needed so that the society will not disintegrate.
Okay, to keep the society together.
To keep the society sane. To make, you know, when we talk about moral values are the principles and the beliefs that guide our behaviors as individuals, helping us to distinguish between what is right from what is wrong. So when you have that at the back of your mind, that okay, at any point in time you are about to do something and you realize that okay, this thing is beneficial to me, but what about those around me? Will it in any way put them in harm, in kind of hurt them or endanger their life?
Well, that's what scripture means, what the Holy Book means by as long it could be lawful, but is it expedient?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, because this society currently, when we are looking at liberalism, is a kind of a society that favors individualism. You know, back in the time we had more of communal living, collectivism, where people in the society, they do things together. Everyone spoke with one voice. If we are going to be doing this particular thing, everybody will agree that this is the standard. But a liberal society kind of favors everyone to do what you like. Yes. Be yourself. As long as
some have also argued in your favor by saying that there was a time, or there used to be a time when it was everybody's responsibility to chastise or to discipline the child.
It was like that.
But nowadays, if you discipline somebody
else, they will tell you. It's really funny because some people will even begin to scold you for that as an adult. Why will you correct my child? So some people will just like, even when they see a child misbehaving, they will just leave the child to himself, let the parents correct the child. But before, it takes a village to raise a child. So, like I was saying, society now places more emphasis on individualism. But the thing is that a society cannot truly be free when there are no shared moral values. Like the philosopher Thomas Hobbes said, he said, in the state of nature, life was solitary, nasty, brutish and poor. So if, for instance, there are no kind of rules and regulations, there are no boundaries, there are no restrictions, society will disintegrate into chaos. People will just do whatever they like, and it will lead to lawlessness. So when there's too much freedom, it will lead to lawlessness. Then secondly, I also believe that freedom does not exist in vacuum. Yes, freedom doesn't exist in vacuum, in as much as the modern society, liberal society, favors freedom. But for freedom to survive, it needs rules and regulations in order to kind of protect individuals' rights. So in as much as you know that this is my right, but you also know that it is your responsibility to ensure that as you are carrying out or you are exercising your rights,
you are not even endangering yourself.
Endangering yourself and endangering others. So that's your responsibility. Then lastly, I would like to say that a society cannot totally be free without shared values, because freedom needs boundaries. Freedom, no, when people talk about freedom, a society that is free is not just a society where everyone agrees or everybody agrees, there's a generally agreement on something, but I think there's a general agreement on the core basics. So we must all not all have the same view mindset or opinion, but there should be a general consensus on certain things, that this particular thing, in fact, if somebody do it, that person should be kind of, there should be penalty for that particular thing. People might be doing it, but everyone should agree that if somebody do this particular thing, then it is totally wrong. It is unacceptable. So there should be agreements on the core basics.
All right, thank you very much, Abigail. Now, Mr. Dele, what role do you think family plays in the preservation of moral values?
Oh, family. Family is the beginning of society. Family is the bedrock. Family is the foundation. When family play uphold moral values such as accountability, integrity, what you will see outside is the effect. The outcome. Yes, the outcome. Like what we used to say, that train up the child. The Bible said in the way it should go. When it's old, it will not depart from it. All of us are product of families. Even the people we see on the screen that are kidnapping, killing, not minding the other person. Someone raised them. Someone gave birth to them. Someone bettered them, and today we have them.
So what do you think could have happened on the family level? Could it be a breakdown of
yes, no value. Like she said something just now, that freedom doesn't exist in vacuum. Let me tell you one of the things that I've observed that happened, especially when in the course of this this thing to the north, because we're trying to check something about children in the north. We discovered that they were not given at the basic level. They were not given basic education. They were not given basic moral values teaching from home. This thing. Now, what happened is something had to fill that vacuum, and that is where they got this. Lectures of where they tell them that you can indoctrinated them and put them in all these and today the outcome is very clear. It's a serious family value. All of us came from a family or from one family or the other, and as such, now family, as we as parents, we have responsibility to now put moral values as principle of consciousness, respect for one another, integrity, accountability, honor elders, honor leaders in the family. When these are part of we do not just say them, we practice them. I speak to my wife, we instill them. If I speak to my wife the way I expect, I mean, in a moral way, with respect. She speaks to me with respect. We are indirectly teaching our children how to. When the children do something, you scold them, you let them. So, family is the bedrock of moral values teaching.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Abigail, you want to build on that?
Okay, I would say, like Mr. Dele mentioned, the family is the smallest unit in the society, but
and the primary unit of socialization
but it's still the most important unit in terms of moral upbringing of a child. And the thing is that when the family fails, if you fail as a parent or at the family level, there's a great likelihood that that child will fail, because now look at it, in the life of a child, the child that is growing, there are so many influence over that child. At the foundation, you have the family, because the family serves as the first point of contact. they teach the children the difference between what is right and what is wrong. Like that, you know, when a child is growing, there are some certain things that child will do. You'll be the one to correct the child. No, this thing is wrong. You don't take somebody's eraser, or you don't take what doesn't belong to you. That child will now realize, okay, it's not good. It is actually wrong for me, because at best, a child is a clean slate. Okay. Whatever that child becomes is as a result of what is printed or what that child learns. So I don't think that there is any child that is born bad. Okay. I think most times as a result of our environment or things that they pick up from others.
All right.
So one thing is that when parents kind of they practice good moral values before their children, children are more likely to adopt such moral values too. Then secondly,
hold on before we get to the second one, because I mean there's a whole lot to learn from what you're saying. Well, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. It's time for another break. The program continues afterwards. Stay tuned. Thanks again for joining us on your program Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Abigail, before we went on that break, you were talking about the family being the first point of contact, you know, for the child.
Yes. So like I was saying, I said, aside from the fact that parents are the first contact for a child in learning the difference between what is right and what is wrong, parents also serve, like they kind of help their children understand the consequences of their actions. I'm talking about,
just like Mr. Dele said about accountability a moment ago. I'm
talking about in a home or in a family, because when we look at the family is not just talking about the mother and family, father. It's broad, including the extended family. Because, you know, some people will tell you a good name is better than riches. There are times maybe an individual wants to get married and the person will mention a particular family name. Sometimes when some people will hear that family name, they will even conclude that everybody from that family is good.
Do you think people still live by that adage? That a good name is better than riches?
Some people still live.
In today's Nigeria.
So sometimes there are some names that family names some people, because of maybe what stories they've heard about all the good deeds of people from that family, they will just assume that everyone, because if that family can produce or can have people like this, people of kind of good character like this, that means that there's something that they are doing right in raising their children. So there are also some family names that somebody will mention, I want to marry into this family. They will just tell you abort mission. It will be, some fathers will even tell you, over my dead body, I will never allow you marry from this particular family. So parents also have a duty in kind of teaching their children to understand the consequences of their actions. Sometimes, you know, there are some individuals that want to do how they deem fit, or they want to live their life the way they like, even if they have been raised right. So you will let that child or that person know that, I know I have raised you well, but whatever decision you choose to take, these are some of the things that you will encounter if you go this way.
Possible consequences.
Yes, consequences of whatever actions you want to take. Then lastly, I will say that the family acts as a link between one generation to the next generation, because they help in kind of passing down traditions, beliefs,
values,
and principles that will kind of help in moral character development.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now, Mr. Dele, you are in the educational sector, okay? Do you think schools can effectively teach morality without imposing beliefs? Now, we are trying to strike a balance between morality, should I say liberalism and conservationism. Now, do you think it's possible for schools, because beyond the family, I think after the family, the second stage of socialization should be the school, right?
Yes, yeah.
Do you think it's possible for schools to actually, you know, teach morality without imposing beliefs on the children?
Very, very possible. Very possible. Very possible. In fact, the wrong in our educational system is that I've not seen a child that is taken to court for scoring F9 in mathematics.
Okay.
I've not seen a child taken to court for scoring F9 in English language. But I've seen children that grew up, or persons that grew up, and lack of moral and bad character takes them to prison. That sends a signal to us. A child comes home with poor results by our assessment, as in academically, but that child has moral value, has good character, behavior, good conduct, and everybody concentrate on the academic. Meanwhile, education is supposed to be the building of the total human being for the societal advantage. Education is luminous. I keep saying this. The passion I have for education is second to none. I can do other things, but that is mine. Now, as such, because go and find out. Look for, we have seen intelligent people. When I say education, get it clear. We're talking about moral, upholding moral value. Yeah. I'm talking about the purpose of education originally. Is the development of the human mind to understand and explore the world for the benefit of the world.
Does that also entail character development?
Yes, that is it. Character development for the benefit of the world, for the benefit of the society, for the benefit of the country. Now, today, you now see that when that education is not mixed with building of moral values, you now start having intelligent scholars but are criminal. Because morality has not been inculcated.
And some might even apply the intelligence into crime and criminality.
That's the next thing I want to. Now, you now see someone that lacks moral value, that lacks respect for one another, accountability to people, living a better life, living that I find it joyful that when you are happy, not I find it joyful when you are in pain.
And you are crying.
And you are crying.
When I'm happy at your own expense or at your own detriment.
But by the time I had value to the life, I had value to the society, that the education that is what it's supposed to be for. Okay. But because we now concentrate it on only
education, learning,
only academic, we have what we have today. So school, after the family, school is the next to inculcate moral values. What is like? You get to school and you have school policies or rules that respect one another. You won't see bullying.
Okay.
You see schools where, you respect for one another's property. You won't see stealing. When you find it, either you give to the owner or you go and return, you give to the school management to get to. You now see value. So really, we really need to school have that responsibility to imbued that moral values added to the curriculum activities. Because
is that really realistic?
It is, sir. It is, sir. For example, for example, it is. There was a time we're talking about there's so-called national value in school. It's a subject. Okay. There's so-called this subject civic education. You get me? When you go inside, it teaches you how to respect public properties, how to respect people in the society, how to behave, how to is it not lack of moral value that will make somebody to see this is government property and destroy it? Not know that government property is our property.
Our property, yeah.
And it is our property, this is our property. That was meaning you have the sense of this. So that is lack of morality. So school really is very, very possible. Right. So if those subjects are inculcated, look at it. There was a time they have to bring in entrepreneurship into university because they saw a need.
Yes.
Are you following me now? Now morality is going. There is the need for it. It can be inculcated, and the best place to put it is in that from the basic. By the time the children grow, they will have both the academic excellence and moral value added. So school really have that responsibility, and it's something that is doable. It's
all right.
Very doable.
Now, Abigail, let's talk about culture. How do cultural differences shape moral expectations? Because, like I said, morality in certain circles is considered to be a relative thing. What you consider to be moral is probably immoral to me. Okay. For example, I understand, of course, I don't know if it's myth or something, but there's actually should I say it's an allegation that in certain cultures, some women offer I mean, some men offer their wives to guests for entertainment.
So that's when they come around.
We don't know how true that is, okay? Yeah. Now, to some of us, that is an immoral practice. It's something that we'll frown at. So how do you think cultural differences, influence moral expectations?
Okay. Like you said, morality is different. People can give different definition. Like what you deem morally okay or something that you see as acceptable is acceptable to you. Yeah. Somebody else might also consider that thing unacceptable. But I think to bring a balance.
Is there a common denominator? Is there a dividing line?
No, I would say that fine. Culture is dynamic and different cultures across the world, they have what they believe in. Their beliefs, their way of doing things is quite different. So you as an individual that believe in, you have a certain belief. You can't impose your own personal belief on the other person because this is kind of a way, or they are used to that particular way of doing things from time immemorial. They don't even know where they land, but they just realize that
certain practices as common as basic as eating dog meat.
Food.
Do you understand? It's considered offensive to some people, while some others see it as a norm.
Yes. So that's where tolerance comes in. Okay. Because you cannot just try something that somebody have learned over the years. It is not part of who they are, because you might be claiming right that, okay, you even give your reasons why you feel this thing is actually bad, and the person will also argue from their own point of view why this thing is okay. And even you that you are looking at that person, okay, this thing is not morally right, this thing is wrong. There are also some certain things that you do that person also see as morally wrong. So how do we now balance both of them? Because there are some things that you will do, they consider it immoral. There are some things that they do that you also consider immoral. So I think at that point it's just tolerance, because we are diverse in our beliefs.
Just the same way we should also be religiously tolerant, right?
Yes, tolerate people's view. That doesn't mean that you cannot advise. You cannot try to see if you want to change their belief or their perception, but you do it in a way that it does not. You don't impose your own personal beliefs on them.
Okay, now before we go on this break, I'm going to ask you this question, and of course, when we return, Mr. Dele, you respond to the question. Some persons, have recommended that the dividing line should be consideration for how our actions affect each other. So, what the definition of morality should be how it affects, the next person. If what I'm doing is not harmful to you or is not offensive to you in any way, then it should be considered moral. Do you subscribe to that school of thought? But that will be right after we return from this very break. Please stay tuned. All right, beautiful people, it's Flipside on Independent Television, and this right here is the final lap of the program. Now, I asked you a question before we went on that break, Mr. Dele. Because of cultural differences, right? It's hard to tell what's morality and what's not. Okay, now some persons, like I said, believe that the common denominator should be consideration for how our actions affect each other. For example, if what I'm doing is is going to be detrimental to you in any way, then I should have a rethink. Do you subscribe to that thought?
Yes, I do. There is a bit of relativity in morality. Yes, there is. I agree to that, because sometimes if just as you said, if what I'm doing is not of harm to you and you are in consent,
okay, then it should be respected like having
yes, yes. However, each family, group, organization, nation, society have leaders. There's one thing I always tell leaders and fathers, when I say leaders in any way, look at the long effect of that practice.
The long-term effect?
The long-term effect of it, yes. Some things might start not bad. Okay, is allowed.
But how far-reaching effect?
Yes, how far-reaching effect can it be in the long run?
Okay,
it's very important. I think we must, and as such, we must learn to now be this. That's why I said it just now, that there are some things I can't do because, not because it's bad, but because of long-term effects. That's where you use your head. You think.
Count the cost.
Yes, you count it. Let's be sincere. Some of these things that we mentioned, some of this liberality, some of this expression, they may start with a good intention that, oh wow, in this group, in this society, I want all of us to be free and to have liberality in this society. Let's just check before and today of some of those things. Some of the laws have been passed in the US that today we have seen the outcome. But at the beginning it was what do you call it, a fundamental human right day. Yes. But today, you know that it becomes something else that is now immoral. True. So we check that.
And you know, the African society could also take a cue from that.
Yeah, a cue from that. Check that and see, because of the long-term effect. All right. Yes, of it.
Thank you, Abigail. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, I would say that Mr. Dele is actually right, because when you look at morality, it is subjective, because the fact that something is acceptable to you, it doesn't mean it is acceptable to me. Then there was a particular point that he mentioned, like that has to do with family, or authority heads. Like I would say, if for instance you look at the family, when we talk about value, sometimes our values, there are things that we learned over the years. It might be from our family. Let's say, let me use the church as an example. You attend a particular denomination, and that denomination, they frown against certain outfits. Let's say for ladies, women are prohibited from wearing trousers. Yeah. So you know that you are a member of this denomination and you have your reservation. So as long as you are there, you should respect that rule.
Okay.
Except maybe you are no longer a member. Even if you have your reservations about it, you have 1001
So I guess this is the point where the conversation moves from morality to ethics.
Yes. Even if you have, 1001 explanations to give that they are wrong, but as long as you are there, that's the way they want their things done. So you abide by it. So when you are no longer there, you can decide, okay, I have freedom to do whatever I want to do. So I think being tolerant of each other's our diverse view is what kind of brings about kind of balance this issue of morality and freedom. It kind of brings balance.
Okay, now as we wrap up now, okay, because we actually do not have much time left, okay, so let me hear your thoughts on this particular final lap of the conversation. What's your advice for, parents, leaders out there who probably have lost control of their wards, or people that are under their care? For example, there are churches where people are allowed to do whatever they like because the pastors do not, should I say, apply strict, strict disciplinary measures. Same thing applies to some homes. What's your advice for, leaders like that?
Okay, firstly, what I would like to say as it concerns moral values, I would say that moral values, it should be kind of rooted in a way that it tries to prevent harm rather than control. So it should lay more, in fact, if your value is not rooted in kind of harm control, then I don't think you should uphold such values. Okay. So it should be more of harm reduction rather than controlling an individual. Okay. So it should not just be like, I'm upholding this value as a tool or as a means to control another person, because sometimes even when there are too many restrictions or regulations in place, sometimes it can lead to kind of resentment or fear, rather than that genuine moral character building that you are looking for. I would like to use parenting as an example. For example, there are some parents that kind of impose strict rules in the home. Fine. Rules are very important because they kind of put us in check. Okay. They kind of promote orderliness in the society. But the thing is that when there are no room for contrary opinion or contrary views, you realize that your children, most times, they become secretive or they even become rebellious. All right. So like you said in your question, in a home, or let's say in an organization or in a church, where let's say the leaders, they kind of, because of as a result of too much liberalism, they've lost a grip. I think they should come back to the drawing board. There's a saying that change is the only constant thing. If you are on a journey and you realize that you have been traveling the wrong path,
you are not heading anywhere.
Will you continue with that journey that you just keep on traveling aimlessly? You will retrace your step and come back. Okay, this is the point where I missed it. Let me correct it. And there's no crime in saying, okay, this is the way we used to do it. Okay. But right now, I want us to begin to. In fact, even if we talk about religion, there are some denominations that used to uphold or that have certain doctrines
that they've changed.
They change it over time. Okay. And if you don't accept it, you leave.
All right.
So I think people can retrace their step and tell their followers or their children, this is how I want it to be done. With time, they will pick up.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now, Mr. Dele, in less than a minute, what's your advice for leaders who have lost control over their followers generally?
Yeah, uphold moral values. However, in upholding these moral values, ensure that you put it such that it's being honed by everybody. Okay. Yes, spell out the reason. It should not be selfish. It should not be to direct to yourself the reason. If you do this, we will avoid this, we will get this result. All right. By that, it will be generally accepted. Thank you. It will thrive.
Thank you very much, gentleman and lady, for your amazing analysis. I must say a very big thank you to you for taking our time to be with me on the show. It's been a very interesting conversation. We've been taking a look at upholding moral values in a liberal society. And I've had with me Mr. Oladele Gundele, an educationist, and of course State Secretary Afed. I actually left that part out before.
And the state controller. We just had an election. Yeah. Oh, are you? I'm not doing follow-up. The news was
didn't know that. Congratulations
I just came back
we have to drink to that
for the inauguration.
All right. Thank you very much for being on the show. And of course, Abigail Iwobahi, a teen coach, a marriage counselor, and a public affairs analyst. Well, thank you very much for being on the show with me. All right, I want to say a big thank you to you out there for being a part of the show. It's been a very interesting conversation. And, I hope that you've learned so much from today's episode of the show. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Great.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Radio Wow. Radio Wow, Kayame, Kerulao, Coco Panedo. Radio Wow, Kayame, Kerulao.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyonwa. Ule magwa kanene na. Okiya gboso we amamufwa amirie. Uma dole niyi yaki umi enoro o adweki una riyo so la ni adweki eri mi lopolo ro amamufwa amirie ibota imanadwe na ya yenede ai to kawo wa no pa ne ai to kawe emanirewo ai to kawe nigi ai to kawo ba ai to kawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebori wa ya kwe isu ina tabi bota eniki o ri de fie o so ba ja mi ebe o kan ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma ni ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no awe na we no ko ko ge do we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o emorede emiyoko no agba eko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me so pinye me ni ma agba eko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe nokwa eno adan ho beni ya ye amamufwa ma ye na ni wa no ma dole ni yi iwo we am no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda ma nu ya gwa amamufwa ki wa ye ni kere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa yo be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufwa amiri ba ni agun egbon ye na utana ore ba utana Victor Ibisugbe obokia
baba ba ato ipo ewo alauda ma ya kan mi say ma ya mama na we adu gina ni ma ata me do ni ro wa kebe ni si when I free we dey gare da gbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le we go gi ma e go no gbera e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege ma ria oba ato ipo ewo
ise ore ba ata me paso kabari hunamure
iwe donowo me wa bebe ne kai wa bidan yo ofun gbo sa gba go yaro oba atope
ise niwa zero ni ma ta de si we amamufua amiri emina ya ka no we nu dolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we ubohie emata uwa ma no ri no wa eba nu ye ne jawe mata wa ma no gbugbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi yukono ma iro uwe te mata se gona na ma family all de kan o twese webo ni mari miena oni are politicians imuna ni awon amu ya awuna amufu ayero irimu ni ara we e ni vote ni a e ni ladnya ya wi twese osegeni ya yewu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boyen kega oni ayeri na no mo keke ari do amuye no roka wa ni ya win na he wo se ti win na he wo tuwere ha se ti win na he o ha no re aro ene eni bon na no ma mufa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma me yi no aseti arioba yete mo rina le lo ogba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ri ase ero ri eyan se o sa ba ni ga mo lo wi ma yi amamu family otenwe Ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yi lo ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awe adona wuwa wa ya wese wa magele mufwa amiri ni ho ikobo we wi nu mu pise fua oni amamufu amamiri na ewi na ya ka amamufu amiri o no maru emiesi ege ka ni si wodawo we ga we emiesi yoto we amwe we emiesi o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obi ye oge vawu de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gwe una mo pa ne emiesi we wu ne ni on ye gwe o ọmọ yi mu gwe o usagba de go dinu e emi ka suru dagbe wa ko odigba no oge va de ya na mi we àwọn so ra re moto e kan na la moto e re gi moto egbo la moto egbo aba oyi yan do iwo ri ne be gere ya re park o mai yin ri se gere ha sa mo mi wo ri ni iwo no ke obuwe o gba o gani una hai ne ino uwe mu fu ani so pon inu sabo aya ha we igure gbe o ti gba so ni me yere ikayo we awe igi eri ilala di awupo pe Lagos road na wi je ko ala moto ibi e ka de ke school de yan si yan e han yan rugu moto ne ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye ko awe ona gede pagbe ina mo tuta ko gbebe ayi mu mese kiri na turi ina wa ya de wa ye school di wa de moto en ye hazard wa ya ne wa ni go na ni driver I hope all of it aware your money make 20 naira way I want give you as change I don't get it you know this change na ni not to talk about without you know we yane
only no to try power
you go in ati mu emu na money in your body I atamawe ori pede va ina pa ina ari ogida ina la moto o wa pa na rugu moto ni ma ri gbera ke na che ogida junction ebo ina wa tori moto awa opia ehwe ha ni ya ni yekeni ala wa di go ida owi ha ta ni aya awo di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today iye ina ni me wa hu na eja na ọmọ ko ri ha ni me ni be
oh my god
amamu sorobua ayi ya mi imi ami e deni na wa age keka yi awo ri ha ta ni me ni mere ha no ma na dia amana wa ha ni mere na ina we so hu do ni keke ma ri na ma mi abi osoja wo ni ma gba gbina yi na ọmọ paro lo mo agbona ri wa ọmọ pare ya si wa awo zuwo o ru weta ma gbo yo wa ai mu agbo yo wa yi ko du we ku yana o ge ba ri o ya de we agogo yo we ko ye po u ya mo so yi woto i go ni de buke ede ni wa do ara e o so lo bo ma sare bo na fi ma ya gbo yi fi ma ga mu fwa ma me ke na me no ma we ri gele amu fwa ama mu fwa gele ni ri o wa na we mi esi da ma e mi esi me su mi da ya ina wa ma mu fwa abere ni ma gwa na we ekina na wu ana bi sare bo no de ba ma re de ri yeke ta bo fi agbe mo oba to pe
ise anyone ya wa da na mu fwa ma mi ama mu fwa ami ri o te na pastor kabari ama mu fwa mi ri e we no e ba e ya re bible e ya ta ma ama mu fwa ami ri e ma wo no e to re do ba ibota ma ye na
ibe do no pe o zemi na de sin o deni mi an lage tana ama mu family ya gwe ibo ewugun anokan me odion we bo kaigele ya be gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we uhunaga ikwe mo ama mu family na emi nu agba gbibiere we gere akia what is so egbe sokun mege na yasini ge mu akia osaloba gi maya iye webo e na wete no ge mu akia iye ti yun ki oye oti mane Jonathan o carry oba wete Nigeria ya wa election e mama te ekwe ogen itemo pa owa gani owe esagie owo o ma koma ose
Adani.
Yes.
Yegi amu de sagyan opa no to yo to mu da ye o ni e o ta. Ona mo si ona madara na mfua. Oma soa e o egbeyo agwa na ya mi Adani e bona iwa ligi. Na ya mi de otinye moto ni no do de reservoir na aba mi we magi obi ra ma obi ya wa ligi egbe na e ri o. Wege grenori agberi agbe amamufua amerie eri wa no o mani meri adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e o yu ku yo e o eko no amani o mo ni wuyo eko o ke abe yu ke ewebo amamufua amerie mami o wana wesi ni ona mi we mi no eko no say e o sa do ya e nu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan ba no kan me opopa na la tie e Jefta be bi no wan ka tai era na tie gile do oyoko ga no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bi ejokun yo ga omodion le Jefta ne e gile di yaso ha bi omo so plan ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do bi ele omo ni ge Jefta na bora ado bora ade do by monday ni e bi e yo wa ọdún ìjẹ̀pọ̀ máa ń pẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ òpè ámìrè egiled ọ̀nà ló wú ọdún ìwú ìdíyẹrẹ náà gbàgbé ìwé tí gbé má lórí kù ọ̀rẹ́ àmì ńdà máa mú ìwé yíyú ọ̀hún òun sẹ́ẹ̀tì yẹn náà gbé má yẹn náà kú ẹ lọ́rùn àwọn ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ yà mú fua yóò yà mú fua yẹn náà kú ẹ fua ìyẹn náà gbà ọ̀magun yà sí mi yóò tí ọmọ dùn sọpọ́ má sí mi ọ̀nà ìyẹn pọ̀ ọ̀nà zòzò là wà gbọ̀ ọdún ìṣẹ̀wọ̀n àti ẹ̀mọ́ àbọ̀nà tó tàbọ̀ náà gbé zọ̀bù sọpọ́ ìyẹn gbé ni na leleri ye odawo ko be so ogwa agbina ona do so e otu esogia yere do emani buna do de bana na maye nwi na maye ni ori sewe oko gare ro na do bana ga tie no ka o ye na ye pehere e bo na ku ye fa oko na de ana la gwa lo wa no ka o amamie ara we be gwale ga de e so na wo he mo le wa ya yin ye unda ni we otu agbe okay ye na ewe ọmọ náà tẹ́wé nẹ́rẹ́ ra ọ̀rẹ́ nẹ́rẹ́ ra rojúpò ìdòrá yìí ni ẹ ní edu ọ̀ka ìwò ìyáfẹ́ ní ọ̀ka ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀ka ìwò ayíra yìí ni ènìyàn yé ń dẹ́rẹ́ mẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ni ẹ̀yà bùfù àbẹ̀gẹ́ ni yẹn ìyá mi náà sẹ́ eré yẹ bùdá o àgbọ̀nàdó máa yẹ ìsàyọ̀ òdùpò mọ́kòókò àyẹ̀ ìra yẹ amámúfọ́ àbí ẹrù dọ́wọ́rọ̀ pọ̀lọpọ̀ yàwó ẹ̀bọ gbẹ́tù mi òun yé mi náà mi ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ ilé tu gẹ̀ ẹ̀yìn ni yé ìnáwó ẹ̀ wẹ̀sìn ìgbẹ́wẹ̀ rẹ̀ ọjọ́ sábọ̀ yẹn iye le ma gu ẹ ọdún òwe egun a n'ụda ìgbìnà nọrọ ọmọ ẹbùn náà ló ká ẹmu wù n'ọ̀pá wọ́n yẹ olùkọ́ ọsẹ wẹ́n náà wẹ́ ẹ ọrẹ́ wọ́n mọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀wọ́ ẹsẹ unu nọ náà nà ìmọ̀ àlejò náà nà àrùdà evi osisi yẹ ige ló bọ́ wọ́n gbọ́sà ìyàwó yà gbọ́ wà dẹ́yà àrà gbẹ́sọ akẹ́dọ́gbẹ́sọ yẹ police station ayàsá Abuja ibo nà ẹ̀mọ́ ni yẹ mùrìyà n'udẹ́sọ wù normal say ni alado bok ye kenakana igon waye zeye police station igoni egbaye bagi sinina dagi mwe na zio wema since man no wagaga na sedike ani na eberezo ne gbemi na o do ma doge so kun gbe e o yikweyo yikweyo aya tie ma no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko na mi ewe owo ri o like na mo jon re bo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebe mo boro owo ibuse na ni ibi ebe mo gbe fi osisi na lo ya gbinu wu ya ka gbe oko ya do de ma we o wa lo de na la do si esi otie wọ́n ní ìpẹ́pẹ́ náà bọ́ wa yẹ egbúye ọ̀wá mẹ́gbẹ́ ibi ẹ̀yìn sẹ́wọ̀n rẹ̀ wò bọ́ wa yà dùn ìwúre wà á darí ìgbé yọ wà á bèbí mẹ́wò. níwọ̀n ẹ̀ amamufu ama àmì ẹ̀rí.
ní gègé wa tọpa yọ mọ́mí ìwé wa gùn àkànnà bá ẹ ní àsìní òtọ́ náà gbidigbidi ìmọ̀ àdó wà tọ́ náà ìwà màkà rẹ̀ sí àyí èrè ìmọ̀ àdó wà tọ́ náà èyí àṣẹ àyí ìrì màná dó báyìí màná dó báyìí màkà mú àrí wà ilé ma ẹ̀gbọ́n ìbí kábẹ́tù ìbí ìkólé ìbí ọ̀fun egbè ìbí ògbà wàkùkù wàgẹ́ ìgbìnà wàgẹ́ ìkàn dọ̀lẹ̀ ìwọ nìyí
n'ụda
àbúwárọ̀
amamufua
àmì ẹ̀dí kí ni ó sọ wẹ̀gbẹ́ wẹ̀dí ẹ̀ nọ́mà dọ́wọ́ ní fìànẹ́ náà fún gbẹgbẹ́ máa yá ara rọ̀ ìdọ́kàn ọba àtọ́kùn.
wẹ́sì àwọn náà yìí dẹ́ ta ìyẹn wẹ́ ìwọ́dà ìrùnú yọ̀ náà ọwa redefi amamufua amiri eniwa edonope do wa he da matana esoro we orima watani eninya wa domu emire owe ne mata we tani we na mwemi we no
iso egbe
so pa we no ewu ma yan la boy
fi wan we by force
la boy na mi en so be matana na owe wu na se adima enu ma yo ya amwe uda owe we ni udo mi we ito a la we ere ebe oro inu ma yan ya se gbo inu ka pastor inu ka ba ya se gbo yan we ni ayisin na we ya fe o wa no e ga ma bi iye obi ewo odo asin ojo wo rewo edo ni na sunu ese si lo te wo bi agbawa we ni na obi ewo mo wa sunu wo mo do
wa yan bo
ma mo ni ni na do pa mo yi ni ko te Yoruba ko te Igbo ko ta Hausa ọmọ na bi ewo na no nya ewo era ma bi era ewo ana bi wewa era wo amupari ewo we ewo no kere
ya bere
we yere ba odun we se ti su egbe
awa
igobere ba igogbe were ba
o to na bere la
awo tare mo ra we ye ba ye we se rai egbe so pa obi we ibu hi oredo omiti so wo egbe we ni ngari owo na ana we nu wewe era mo epa so pa we amu we ye ba ọ̀wáwé ràrí ọ̀wáwé yìí yan olúwẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ sí ìyẹn wọ́n sọ ẹgbẹ́ a máa mú fún wa àmì eríyè nga ọmọ ìrìn náà mú fún wa nga èyí sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ dó ní màálù ayàgbẹ̀rẹ̀ mi èrí ńlá gbẹ̀rẹ̀ mi èrí èrí náà wọ̀ ẹ̀ iye kẹ́rẹ́ ẹ̀ma nga ìmà tánìyà wẹ̀ náà họ̀rọ̀ wa rẹ̀ wọ̀ but mama ha we eni na we nu yesisi yeti ya mi wai nu ye odeko de ya mi wai nu zigo ya lo de fe ya ze ne awe ulapa ya ze ni ya fe arimu we uto mero ala oda ero na gwadu no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo yawo da ya mamufua amiri oruwe bo ten oruwe bo bi rawiye yobo na uno wa amamufua hi uga owana ruse useso ogwaleni ohamegbe unahi ene era ni wori ni tu wa lo mufa umaide mufa yeye owana yo wehia ugbera uwe ni uyobone ne egbe no taba oto ebizugbe umiewe ye school no rie ni mo o ha ri na ni ya o wa ri na do ha ni no mako ede yeye amamufa amiri edolopo ibude mai unu wawe na lao na arubo negbe na emi maya wige na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto oba atope ise
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD. Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, good day, and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to their families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school, and she didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon, so you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left, where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibiyoma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibiyoma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibiyoma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibiyoma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video, and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault, and going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, will I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper. As a pastor, is there a sin to divorce? Probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake. It could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that? Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart, you know. Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, you know, that we have, you know, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is. As
what position?
As a pastor's wife who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, you know, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, you know, even let's look at Karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to Karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is, you know.
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay, if you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with that.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
That's where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. You know, a mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person. This person might influence you. Don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me, right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, you know, I'm a leadership coach. I
thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband. And that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay, behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman, and he said to me, he said, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, you know, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife, not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church trying to her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, talking in, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now appear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, probably is a ground for her to now, say what is inside. I'm not
say what she has been swallowing.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, advising them on something that they should, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so
yes.
A lot of Nigerians have. This has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, Doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is, and then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. That for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person, it's a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising
even to the
people not to, not to go into divorce or snatch people's husband and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the cause came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay? Yes, on the ground that it might not be a person. It might not be, it could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Curse is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water? Do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. Like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, or we have a new dispensation now, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of that, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man, it's not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that, after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man. So in that culture and religion, it's acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the
it.
Muslim. You said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing, that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady, I like you?
That's what I'm saying.
And from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts.
So for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. When you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. I think there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also? Because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, they of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife caused the husband already.
Abandoning the strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Okay. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases, it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, wherever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibioma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that thing he saw there is still here. Right.
So that thing that he saw there is still here. Where will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay. Yes. Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves. Yes. Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet, also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your husband. Give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality food.
I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I know you're from Akwa Ibom. I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Give him good food. Anyway, thank you, ladies. for coming onto this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. They will tell you, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. And then their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. There's no way a husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Uremu-Gables. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. Hello everyone, thank you for joining us on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawage, and today on Healthy Living we want to look at geriatric care, which is a specialized health care focused on the need of older adults, usually that kind of sometimes 65, 70 thereabout. And the goal is to maximize their independence, because for some at that age, they begin to lose their independence. Some may lose their minds. Some may not recognize things anymore. others will be bedridden, others will be so troubled by a combination of ailments, illness, and all of that. And then we want to say how they can get quality life and manage multiple chronic conditions together and not in isolation. And we know that geriatric care often happen, it is a family thing usually, because we stay in the part of the world where families take care for the elderly in the family. They don't just go dump them in one healthcare center or the other, or one home like is commonly found in other climes. So here in our climb, we still take care of our elderly. But how do we take care of these our elderly people? How should we take care of them? You know, once one is getting aged, this fear of being maltreated begin to set in. You know, usually they say, okay, you are the first son, your mother should stay with you, or you are the first daughter, your mother should stay with you. Often time you say that when our elderly ones stay with their daughters, they usually get some quality care. But when they stay with their sons, all right, you know, there are some wives that will not want to tolerate the husband's mother, and then they tend to maltreat them. They even beat some of them. I'm telling you this for free. It's what we have seen. You know, so how do we care for these elderly ones in our society or in our homes, in our families? How do we care for them medically, socially, and all of that, so that they get maximum care in their old age? So joining me is Marilyn Akpomera. She's a certified healthcare giver. So Marilyn, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me today.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm glad to be here again.
Yes. Thank you so much, Marilyn. All right, so caring for the elderly in our homes is usually difficult. So what are the things we should consider in taking care of our elderly ones? At least those of us who are not medical professionals like you.
Okay, so of course, we know aging is a natural process. Everybody is going to age. But there are many things that you should put in consideration while an individual is aging.
Okay.
The fact that someone is aging does not mean that they must have all the different ailments. It's aging that is natural. Living healthy is also important. So while your parents, your siblings, your friends, whoever people you have around you are aging, you must be able to prioritize their health. So first thing, you should note that there's so many diseases that can come up as you age. Now, like I said, aging is natural. Those ailments are not the natural process. Now, yes, what happens is that as you age, your organs are not as vital as they used to be. Just like when you're using a machine, after a while, it begins to have some little dysfunctions here and there. But you can play your part in ensuring that your parents or your grandparents stay healthy from the necessity for regular health checkups. Now, because as at that point, all of the organs are not as vital. So there's need for regular checkups in the clinic, checking their blood pressure, checking their blood sugar, checking their bones. So there are different aspects of their body and they need that regular health checkup.
Okay.
Second thing, okay.
No, go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, so secondly, you also are very keen on their nutrition. This is a period where what they eat is very, very vital. So you must prioritize proteinous food, helps for bones, strong bones, teeth. So proteinous food that will help their body. You also prioritize things that are nutritious, vital nutrients for their body. So this is not the period to just allow them eat anything they like. Of course, they must eat healthy meals. Then you're also conscious of their environment. One of the things that we easily find in this group of individuals, this age group, is that they fall. They have easy falls. Why do they have easy falls? Because of course there's weakness of their bones. They have lost bone mass and they are becoming weak, so they can easily fall. So you must protect them. Now these falls is what will lead to fracture, and you see that most of the time they are bedridden until the period of death. So you must protect them. Give them the nutrition will also help their bones. Then the environment. Their environment should be well lighted up. they should have easy walking aids. You know, their distance from the room to the bathroom should not be so far. You know, everything that will protect them from easy falls are very, very important this period.
All right, Marilyn, thank you so much. Now let's take it one after the other. You know, once they're aging, they begin to suffer delirium, they're losing their memory, they start having some form of mental issue or the other. And some persons cannot tolerate that. Many times we've seen old people on our streets looking for their houses, you know. They come out of their house and then they get, you know, when they go outside, they can't find their way home again. They can't even remember their name. They can't remember where they stay. So how should we care for these elderly people who are suffering from maybe one form of mental ailment or the other? It could be delirium, it could be forgetfulness, it could be schizophrenia and all of that.
All right, so one of the things that happen with aging is that there could be a bit of memory loss. But we found out that in recent time, dementia has become common, which is also, there's a major memory loss in dementia. And it is seen with the elderly. Now, when you have this kind of condition, if it's as bad as dementia, or it's just, you know, dementia is really, really bad for the memory loss, but there could be some slight memory loss here and there for our elderly. Whatever the case is, you should realize that this is not a deliberate act to be this way. What they need is adequate medical care throughout this period. Now, what we see with dementia is that they begin to deteriorate more cognitive impairments, more memory losses that occur. You must give them adequate medical care. This is not the time to relegate them to a corner. You know, we see all of these things that happen. They become even depressed at that old age because they are isolated, or like you mentioned, they are even maltreated. That's not adequate. That's not proper, because like I said, aging is a natural process. We all age, and you might not be able to determine how you will age, right? So you should give them proper medical care. Then, of course, be patient with them. There is a lot going on within their minds this period, so be very, very, very patient with them. Yes, it's tiring to repeat some things over and over again, and it looks like, are you not hearing me? But please be patient. Say the things that they asked you. And of course, like I said, medical care is important. So if they need medications, provide the necessary medications that they should be taking, and then the necessary nutrients for them also this period.
Okay, I remember vividly my grandmother of blessed memory. She's very selective and very picky about food. There's some food she will never eat, no matter what. For food, she's okay, but when it comes to medication, oh my word, we need to, I don't know, it takes us like almost 2-3 hours to give my grandmother medication. So how do we go about giving them medication? Because some person will say, you know what, take medicine, I sabi, and then they just walk away. No patience, nothing. So talk to that person now who is watching and also having difficulty in administering medications to grandmother, grandfather, or aunt, somebody elderly at home. Please talk to us on the techniques to employ, because it gets to a point in life, they start acting up like children. I saw that firsthand. So.
All right, of course, they start acting like babies. The circle goes back. You started as a baby, you go back again. So yes, but this, like I mentioned just now, patience is important for them. Normally, nobody likes taking medication, and most times at this age, they have several medications they are taking, and they are taking it almost every day. And this is not what anybody normally likes. Nobody wants to just be taking medication every day. So you should understand that you, that is the caregiver, you should understand that it is not so convenient for an individual to be taking medication, even if it's just one every time. And they have several medications to take. So you would understand that first of all. Then how would you give them the medications? Now, there are different techniques, and I believe it's individual based. How would she like to be given this medication? Some of them will tell you, oh, wait, I'll take it when I finish eating, or I prefer it like this. So first of all, listen to them, because that's it doesn't matter. No. Listen to what do you want? Oh, I want it at this time. But you now explain to them. The doctor said you need to take this medication by this time, and this is why. Now, most times, what I have experienced is that with proper explanation, it helps a lot. Most of our family members are not so patient, because you know that this is your mom. You've known her all your life, so you don't know why you should be explaining many things to her. But you have to take your time to explain to her that, for example, this is a drug for your sugar. What is happening to your body is that your sugar is already high, and it can cause different complications. With this medicine, we can control it, and you can live longer for me and for your grandchildren. You know, bring them to that place of understanding that everybody is just showing them care. I know that you could be tired, you could be easily irritable, but just bring them to the understanding that they need this treatment and it is for their own benefit. So it's usually what works is communication, and we find out that when you can really talk to them and get them, they would decide to take the medications.
All right, is it true or a myth that it is not good to give injections to elderly people?
Okay. Of course, there's no, that's not true. To give injections to elderly people, no, that is not true. We have patients that are in their 90s, and of course, so the route of administering a medication, the time is dependent on the kind of issue that the patient is having.
Okay.
If it's something that needs an immediate treatment, there will be need to give it. It could give it through the veins. It will give it through the muscles. Yes, during this age, there is loss of muscle mass, which is why people say, "Oh, don't give them." But you should also know that giving them, there's a technique to giving injections normally, but that you should not give at all because they are elderly. No, most of those routes, intramuscularly, intravenously, that we normally say, is because we want quick response based on the medical condition of the patient.
Okay. All right, Marilyn, you mentioned delirium and dementia. You know, they may look one and same. How can we, ordinary persons like us who have grandmothers, grandfather, people above 60, how can we recognize the one that is dementia and the one that is delirium?
What we normally see is the deterioration that occurs, the differences. Most times you see how bad the deterioration gets to be with dementia and compared to the delirium. So that's just the easiest way to say it. There is a huge loss of memory. There is a almost total loss of functioning for the brain that we see from this dementia. Now that's just the easy way. But you know that it's not easy to have this kind of patients as your parents. No, for us, you are seeing them as just a patient. But for you that is having them as your parents, we know that it is actually worse when you keep on seeing them deteriorate. But there is some support medically that can be provided. But most times, there is no cure. So you just do your bidding to understand that these are these are the presentations that occur, and I will be managing them as they get older. Okay.
Now let's talk about hygiene, because I have seen where elderly persons are abandoned in their own body waste, so to speak. You know, they defecate, they pee on their bodies, and they just leave them like that. So what's the best practice when it comes to, at least now they are not independent, they cannot care for themselves per se. So what's the best way to care for this set of persons?
The best way to care for them is the way you care for yourself. You will not want to be in a pool of your own pee. You will not want to be in the pool of your own poop. You will not want to be in a dirty environment. So if you would not like to be in that kind of environment, then there is no reason why you should leave them in that environment. Yes, some of them have medical conditions that make these things occur so often. But just like you know that there's nothing comfortable about being in dirt, you cannot also leave them in dirt. So as much as possible, clean, tidy, as regular as you should, as regular as you can. Of course, there's room for some support, like you have Pampers that you can also put on them so that they don't soil everywhere up. before you come. Maybe you went somewhere, you come back, then you can just, just like babies, actually. Just like you will care for a baby, that's how you will care for them. You will bathe them, you will feed them, you will clothe them, you will clean them up. Like I said earlier, the circle goes back again.
All right, something usually happens to the skin, the skin begin to deteriorate and all of that. Is there some kind of moisturizer to make them look better?
Okay, if you can afford moisturizers, that's fine. But you can also just help them with their diets. So what they eat this period is important.
Like what kind of food should they be eating this period at that age?
More fruits, more vegetables. Of course, one thing that happens during this period is that they have loss of appetite too. So they will not want to eat much. So you make sure that the small quantity that you're giving is highly nutritious. So they are having more vegetables in their meals, more fruits, more citrus fruits. We see all these skincare products and we see there's vitamin C in them and you see there's vitamin E. So those things that you find in fruit, like this, your oranges, normal fruits that you have, pineapple, apple, as long as they are also not diabetic, because when they are diabetic, you want to control their sugar. And sugar is also found in fruits. But more fruits, you can blend cucumber and some carrots and just give them.
Okay, like smoothie.
Yes, you can give them like a smoothie, healthy smoothies. So this is not the time to load them with just anything. No. They don't eat much, so the little must be nutritious.
Okay. All right, you've talked to us about their cognition and behavior, like communication skills, the way we should communicate with them, the way we talk to them. We talk to them like we're talking to babies and all of that. We need to be patient and plenty of that. Now, can you tell us some of the things that triggers their emotions? Because sometimes you just find them crying, other times they are throwing tantrums, sometimes they are moody. What are those things that triggers all of those emotions in elderly persons?
Okay, so from my own experience, the first thing that they don't like is not being listened to.
Okay.
Especially when they are telling you, like, not be listened. When you don't listen to what they are saying, not be listened to is the first thing that they don't like. So you try as much as possible to indulge them. Ask them, even for the regular things, would you like, if you want to prepare their meals, or would you like it with rice and vegetable? Would you like it with... So ask them questions, involve them in their own care. Don't just care for them like they are some outsider. No, involve them in their own care. Okay. And that's very, very important.
All right. So as we round up now, what's the place of exercise in everything that you have talked to us about today on the need to care for elderly in our homes, in our society?
All right. So one of the things that happen as we get older is that there is loss of bone mass. And there is loss of elasticity. So those things come normally with age. That's why you have arthritis and all of that. So what they need is, they don't need to register in a gym this period. They just need, they just need some slight but effective exercises. So we advise them to take walks. They can just walk around the compound, walk around the house, walk streets maybe in the evenings. Just take some strolls, 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay. All right, Marilyn, our time is up. This is where I say a huge thank you to you for finding time to be with me on today's show. Thank you so much. All right, people, this is it. What goes around comes around. If you're one of those persons that treats the elderly badly or maltreats them or do things you're not supposed to do, don't forget, you are going to age soon. And it's going to happen to you. So let's do our best possible to take care of them, okay? And let them have a good life, a healthy life, a decent life before they meet their maker. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
ITV
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.